Crooked camera. We got a crooked camera. What's going on, brown chicken? What's going on, Ryan? Good to see you. TJ, look at the snow we got last night. No, it just finished. I don't know. It's about 3 inches, I guess. About 3 inches. What fun is it on April in the middle of April? What am I saying? The end of April, and here we are, fucking knocking snow off our cars. Are still. Well, we're not going to get a sunrise this morning, guys. Unfortunately. Hey, what's going on, Bug Eye? Good to see you, brother. We ain't going to get much of a sunrise. I'll take that mid 80s, Ryan. I'll take that all day long, dude. Quinn, good morning. Good to see you, man. Just watching the morning, watching the Easter live. They need to fix the stoplight. It's sitting sideways, not horizontal. Well, it's funny because those ones over there are horizontal, or vertical. Sorry, these ones here are horizontal. Funny, eh? It's for the French, I think. Yeah, Chrissy, no kidding. This was all green grass yesterday. When I went to bed last night, this was all green grass, and we woke up to this morning. This is what we woke up to this morning. It's not hard. It's about three inches and a bit, but it's that thick packing shit. You know that packing snow. You can make a snowman out of it. So it's not going away like quickly. It'll probably be around for the rest of the day. Let's play Slip Slip. You kidding? I'm driving a Kia Soul. I don't have to play Slip Slip. I'm doing Slip Slip. 2-4, good to see you, brother. What's going on, man? I didn't. 2-4. Hey, Pat, I woke up to this as well. I'm not trying to depress. How do you think I felt? You want depressed, dude? I went to bed last night. Took Charlie for his walk last night. It was a little bit of flurry going on. Nothing serious. Had green grass and everything was fine. And now I wake up and this is what I got. This is what I got. TJ, Alberta is one of those frickin' provinces that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. You know, in the span of what day, you can get four different seasons easily. Oh, I just figured out why they got the lights like that, TJ. I just figured it out because this is what I'm on right now is the Trans-Canada Highway. It just happens to be going through the town that I live in. And all the oversized loads would be running right through this road, right down this road. Anything oversized, super high, or anything like that. And if you'll notice, all of our lamp posts, well, you can't notice, they all swing. Like that lamp post coming up here at the red light, where the two lights are both horizontal. If they want to, they can swing that light and just it swings away just like a pendulum, not a pendulum, like a whatever. You know what the fuck I'm saying? It's too early in the morning to make me think and talk at the same time. I'm trying to think, talk, drive, and light a cigar. Polo, yeah, I'm in Canada. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Ooh, we're gonna dodge those. This car's so small I'd fall in that. I hear you, Pat. I hear you. You guys have had enough as well. Well, so have I. Like, come on, man. We're fucking the end of April here. Like, really? Like, throw us a bone here. I've had enough. Uh, well, as you can see from the puddle, at least it's not frozen. We don't have ice. There we go. Back to our regular scheduled squatting spot, squatting position. I'm from Palestine, RZ. Well, welcome in from Palestine. Good to see you, man. Why is there something? Why is there someone impersonating Jesus, man? Doesn't matter where you go, Spitz. You're gonna see that. Trick shot. Hello. Good morning. Snow in April afternoon, Tommy. Yeah, actually, it's afternoon for you, ain't it, buddy? I might like the goddamn snow. It's actually still slightly falling. I might actually turn the car around and face the other way because if I rolled my window down, I'm eating snowflakes. I'm eating snowflakes. I'm not big on the snowflakes in the morning. I support Russia. All right, Henry, you do that, man. There's one of our big supporters. Well, two of our big supporters. There's Brown Chicken. Brown Chicken got wrenched yesterday. Was that yesterday or no? Not yesterday. Day before Monday, he got his fucking wrench. How your thumbs today, there, Brown Chicken? Your fingers all right? 350 people in the chat, steady, and they were going crazy. And Brown Chicken was losing his mind. We had to throw a wrench at him because there was no moderators. How that happened, I don't know. You're big on snow? You're crazy, dude. Bug-eyed, you give that little lady all my love, please. Thank you very much. Getting ready to find out if the truck is fixed. I saw. I didn't. I wasn't able to watch your live last night. But I was able to see a bit of it this morning. Just I kind of scroll through just so I can see what's going on quickly, and I seen you sitting in a fucking hotel. I looked at my girl. I went, that can't be good. What happened? What happened, Sterling? Don't say you dropped the tranny out of her. Warranty work for ABS issues? Good enough. It's nice when you, well, it's not. Let's face it. It's nice when you get a repair and it's warranty, but you still got to eat the downtime, right? That's believe me. I've had warranty work done coming out the wazoo, but when you're still down for 2 days, sometimes 3, 5 days, okay, you're not paying for parts and labor, but you know when you're losing $1,800, $2,000 a day in revenue, that hurts almost as much, right? Zach says hi. Henry says hi. What's going on? Where are you from? RZ, I'm from Canada. Money in the bank. I'm wearing nothing but a smile. Well, that's all you can do, brother. That's all you can do. You know as well as I do, Sterling, and you know this lesson just as well as I do that it's not a matter of if your truck's going to break down. It's a matter of when, right? And there's nothing that you and me or anybody else in the fucking world can do about it. It's going to fucking happen, dude. You know, trucking is trucking. You know, the only way I look at it is me and Jeremy have a saying: is if you can put your truck into the shop and get a bill for less than $1,000, you're having a good day. You do the happy dance. You know, if your bill is less than $1,000, you get your truck out of the shop. You're having a good day. 21, good to see you. Time is money, and workshops don't care. You exactly, Craig. Right? They just don't care. My daily revenue is about 600 average, 600 American. So you're about 8 and change on. That's your daily revenue. Okay. How can you make money trucking? Making money whenever. I got to check out some trucks and film for my channels. Well, you go and do that. I don't know where. Why didn't even I didn't even actually get a chance to see where you were at. I don't even know where you're at, brother. There we go. Hold on, I gotta turn my seat heat on. My bum is cold. What's that stuff on the ground? Holler! I was just as surprised as anybody. Trust me, man. Went to bed last night. Had nice green grass on my lawn and around the house and the whole neighborhood, and woke up to this. 3 inches of it. It's 3 fucking inches of it. You want some? Holler, I'll ship it to you. Canadian snow, man. We can sell it. Fuck the tariffs. Trump will probably slap a tariff on it, but I'll sell it to you anyway. You want some good old fucking Western Canadian snow? I got it. You're in St. Cloud. You're not that far from me. You're less than a day. If I left here right now, I could be in St. Cloud by early afternoon. RZ, I sub. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. What I'd really appreciate, guys, is start pounding that like button. Give that like button a good smack. I need that. It's Canadian marching dust, yeah. We Canadians wake up and especially the drug addicts, we wake up and see all this white powder on the floor, on the ground. We start jonesing. You'd like some, but you couldn't afford the tariff. Can you imagine, 25% tariff on a fucking snowball. I'm gonna send you a snowball, Holler. See if you get it. Oh, goddamn, that coffee's good this morning, man. So the only reason I got the camera turned this way, I was kind of hoping to at least get a little bit of sun, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I think the overcast is going on. Sterling made a mess on the like button. Sterling's like button is called Red Lady, and Sterling made a mess all over the like button. Oh, speaking of which, there she is there. Good morning, Red Lady. Good to see you. There's Camille. Dude, where were you yesterday? Or not yesterday, sorry, on Tuesday. Holy good God, son, we needed you. Where were you? Between brown chicken, I think, and 2-4, and oh my God, we were dying. Yes, Quinn, very much so. Very much so. It's just right now. It's just a matter of timing. Okay, it's a matter of timing. It would be a dangerous thing to do something like that to go from one type of trucking to another, even though it's still trucking. Um, with the tariffs and with the, I'm gonna wait till the election. I want to before I make a final decision. I want to wait till the election's done. Who's in power? What's being done? Is Polyev going to live up to his promises? And da 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 da. I'm sure you can understand something like that, right? Hello, husband. I like that. Hello, husband. Sterling, you should have seen this on Tuesday. I've never seen this on my channel before. We had Ask Brown Chicken. It was crazy. There was 350 people steady in the chat. 300 to 350 people steady. The comments, you couldn't even read them, and they were all trolls, and they were just going crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like a brown chicken couldn't keep up. Poor bastard. I thought he was going to have a brain meltdown by the time I was done my live. Now, good to see you, man. Hey, remember me? I remember you. Remember me? Mike Johnson, hunting? We're not doing no hunting this morning. I just dropped off my two-legged deer at work, so no, can't do any hunting right now. Well, I appreciate that. Well, you were at your cousin's for a wedding. Well, we'll let that one slide. We'll let that one slide off. Brown chicken was on troll patrol. Was he ever? Do me a favor, okay? Spit it out. Good luck, brother. Sending prayers. Do me a favor. All right, Craig Rat, what's your favor? Captain Blackbird, where the hell are you, man? Dude, let me tell you, nobody was more fucking surprised this morning than I was, man. Right? End of April, right? I'm in Western Canada. I'm out in Alberta. And let me tell you something, dude. Yeah, we didn't need this. Woke up to this morning, 3 inches of it, and it's that wet, heavy shit. It is that wet, heavy garbage, right? You know the shit you make snowballs out of? We could have a really good snowball fight. You get about 30 of us out in that field out there. We'd have a really, really good snowball fight right now. I'll take the sun. Susie! Hello, Susie! I'm talking to you, you wee Scottish lass. Will you or will you not marry Tom? Yes, I said it. Listen to me. Will you marry Tom? If you marry Tom and agree to marry Tom, I'll come to your wedding. I don't promise to behave at your wedding, but I'll come to your wedding. I'll give Tom away. Your dad can give you away, and I'll give Tom away. She shouted yes. Atta girl. Atta girl. Love you guys both. There you go, folks. We're on hookup patrol here. We got troll patrol. We got marriage patrol. We're putting couples together. We're giving fucking freight advice, trucking advice. We're gonna talk motorcycles. No, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. Tom, you better not need our help for the wedding night. You know, you better be able to take that. You better be able to take that. Oh, Kamal, I know that if you're not here, buddy, trust me, I'm just janking your chain, man. Yeah, I know that if you're not here, it's for a good reason, man. You know, I do. I'm freezing just looking at that. Dude, I'm freezing just fucking sitting in it. Actually, I'm not. I'm sitting in the car. I'm, I'm actually going to take my jacket off. Well, 85 in Alabama. Holler, I'll take that all. That's 80 degrees is my number. Actually, I'm good 75 to 80 degrees. If you can find me a place that I could live and it was 75 to 80 degrees all year round, all season, like I would be there. That's where I'd be. Mm, there we go. There we go. Okay, boys and girls, if you got them, smoke them. If you got it, drink it. Some of you guys, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Get it into you. Newell, did you used to be I think, well, I think back then, I think back then everybody had the mod, and then I went and took everybody's wrenches away, and now I've only got, I think, 6, maybe 7 now, right? And then we did that for a reason, because some shit was just getting out of hand. Mm. Don't take you look at Bull. Yeah, I got downgraded. It's not like you got a paid membership and I downgraded you. You know what? TJ, you've seen the craziness, man. You've seen the shit that goes on. It's like, you know what? It's like, hey, it's just easier if there's a couple guys and on a channel, and then they've got 5 or 6 mods, because at any given time you're not going to get all 5 or 6. You're only going to get maybe 2 or 3, and that's what you need to run your chat, right? Especially when you do it in this format here, where the goddamn trolls are just winging through here, right? They absolutely come winging through here, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you got to have a couple of mods. Other than that, it's like, you know what? Everybody can just play nice. That's just the way I look at it. Everybody should just be able to play nice. And I'm as guilty as that as anybody. Don't get me wrong. I get into other people's chats. I get into Sterling's chats or Shannon's chats, or even TJ when you go live once in a while. I get out of line once in a while, and I need to be tuned up and straightened out and kicked in the nuts, and da da da. Well, your 10 is up. I must go put on my pants and be I hate adulting. Cheap rate hauler. There's nothing I hate more than having to be an adult. I hate adulting. Mr. Stepper, good to see you, man. Creative Crow, what's going on? That's a hell of a name, Creative Crow. I like that. Fire Editor, how is your place day, but ours is night? Well, it depends on where you are, man. Right? Right now, where I'm at right now, it's only 7 o'clock in the morning. John sticking it to TJ here. Easy there, John. I like that. Frag grenade. That is good. Love that. Don't grow up. It's a trap. I've heard that, Crag Rat. I've been hanging on to my immaturity for as long as I possibly can. Creative Crow. I'm out in Alberta. I'm out in Alberta, Canada. It's 9 a.m. in New York. Yeah, you're 2 hours. New York's 2 hours ahead of us. McLovin, calm down. Remind me of Cheech and Chong movie. Oh, I love Cheech and Chong. There's not a single guy in here that's my age that has not seen every one of this Cheech and Chong movies. I promise you, there's not one. Poor Susie is crying, Brian. She ain't marrying me, fucker. She's marrying you. I'm crying. I'd be crying too, dude. She's not marrying me. She's marrying you. I love that movie. I love all the Cheech and Chong movies. No, if BB's hurt, I personally don't give 2 shits about a wrench. Brian knows what kind of dude I am on a personal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The wrench don't make the man, baby. The wrench don't make the man. Maybe the size of the wrench can help make the man, but hey, that's a personal thing. You guys, if you want to come on in and sit down and hang out. You got something you want to say? Feel free to say it. Please go right ahead. But on the other hand, Try if you can to put it into English or use Google Translate because I don't speak a lot of different languages. And try to be respectful of everybody else who's in here. There will be zero. Good morning, Duana. There will be zero tolerance for racial slurs or anything like that. There will be no sexual harassment or anything of that sort in here, unless you're sexually harassing me. Well, in that case, it's a prerequisite. Bring it on. But other than that, you guys get out of line in any way, shape, or form, and the moderators will smack the shit out of you. Okay, there's no tolerance for racism, and there's no tolerance for sexual harassment. So, how you doing, Pancho? I'm doing all right, brother. I'm doing all right. I'm about halfway through this one, but we've got another one here. Look at these ones. These are new. We're not smoking Alec Bradley's today. We got CAO flatheads, and these are the camshafts. These are the big boys. Of course, Nell's got to be a fucking dork and go be a dork, right? Ew, that's gross. I bet I could roll that in a wood. I bet this cigar is big enough. I bet you I could beat you over the head with it. What do you think about Islam? I don't think about Islam. Do I smoke weed? Hell no. Still afraid of visiting Florida, huh? No. What makes you think I'm afraid of visiting Florida? I thought I got suspended. Oh, look at Nell. He's sneaky there, eh? Ah. Jack Brunson. Hi, Grandpa. Really? Okay. Hawk Tua Reviewers. I love it. Nice name. Why don't you smoke weed? Just curious if you don't like. Dude, you know what? I got no problem with weed. Weed is a fantastic drug. It's medicinally, it's awesome. It's a fantastic drug. Nobody has ever been in a bar brawl with a bunch of stoners. It just doesn't happen. Myself personally, I don't. Only because, man, I'm a recovered drug addict, right? I'm a recovered drug addict. I had a cocaine problem and a crack problem many years ago. So I don't do any of it. I'm a recovered addict, and I don't touch drugs or alcohol. I use weed to calm me down. It's how you use it. You know what? Again, Jesse, I agree with that 100%. I've got 6 kids. I got 6 beautiful daughters, and I have several of my daughters that use it for medicinal purposes, anxiety, stress, and whatnot like that, and it works fucking wonders for them. Like, I think the legalizing pot was the greatest thing that ever fucking happened. Pancho, do I believe in God? I believe in a God, maybe not yours, but there's something. There's something up there floating around. Who knows? You're crazy if you're not scared of Florida at some level. Florida man, gators, iguana. Dude, you know what? It's Florida is nothing. You want to go somewhere where you're fucking absolutely crazy? Go to goddamn Australia. I'm trying to talk my girl into going down to Australia because one of my daughters lives down there, and she looks right at me and she goes, "Hell no! Everything down there wants to eat you," and she's right. Everything from spiders, snakes, gators, crocs, sharks. Like, you can't walk on the beach, you can't go in the water, you can't go in the dead. Like, fuck. Everything wants to eat you. I'm more scared of England than bloody Florida. I go to England. What's the worst thing you're gonna do? Is throw a bag of mashed potatoes at me? Come on now, right? But well, I will go to England. Okay, I will go to England, Craig Rat, for your wedding. That's the only reason I will go to England. You would never catch me in England for any other reason. And I'd have to hang out with Robert too, of course. But other than that, I wouldn't go. But Australia, I'd love to go to Australia. First, I'd like to see my daughter. But second of all, I think Australia is beautiful. Mm. Cooperative Standstill. That's a cool name. Shout out Tony Yale, King of New York. There you go. Florida is beautiful, and you should admit it. I got no problem with Florida. I've been to Florida lots of times. I've been down to the Daytona 500. Yeah, you don't know how many years I went down to Bike Week, and how many years I got run out of town. You know, U.S. and U.K. Accents are so different. They are, and funny that I'm in the middle, right? The United States, then Canada. I'm in the middle, and then the UK. So, do the Canadians? If you're from the UK, so Craig Rat, answer this. If somebody in the UK is listening to me talk, do I have an accent? Okay, do I have an accent? Unlike the Southern American accent, like where they got the drawl, right? The Americans got that, and then you get out onto the East Coast. They got the world famous Boston accent. Boston. I'm from Boston. Big cigar. This is a CAO. It's a nice cigar. Little Gothics, Canadians and the UK are obedient corporate news. Oh, come on. Really? Come on, be nice. No, I'm from the middle of Canada. Sasha's you what? That's a Sashax yours. Sash. Fucked if I can get that one. Sorry, I can usually pick off most of you guys' names, but that one's gonna. You're from the middle of Canada. Well, I'm pretty much. Well, I'm not in the middle of Canada. I'm in Alberta, so I'm still a little farther west than the middle. I think Regina is pretty much the middle. So you must be from Saskatchewan. I'm more civilized, am I? Oh boy, have I got you fucking fooled. And everyone has an accent. No, you know what, Poncho? That's actually a really good point. Everybody from everywhere, when listening to somebody else from somewhere, has an accent. Jack Gilbert from Ontario, Pickle Crow, Ontario, Paul Pickle Crow, Ontario. No, I'm not. Jack Gilbert's from Ontario. I was born and raised. I was born in Toronto, raised Mississauga. Um, you know, there's not a backyard, a girl, or a virgin, or a fucking girl's father that I haven't crawled through, fucked, or pissed off in Ontario. Let me tell you, I now live in Alberta, but I was born and raised in Ontario. If you don't mind saying, Jack, whereabouts in Ontario you from? I'm in UK Bitchfield, and yes, it's a real place. Oh Lord, Megatron, we know where that is. Why don't they allow guns in Canada? Because I'll tell you honestly, you want to know why the Liberals took all the guns? Why Trudeau took all the guns? Nick Murphy. It's because when it was going to come time for him to come knock on our doors and turn our country into a communist state, he was more worried that the guns would be turned on him. They took the guns in Canada because the government was afraid of its people. Very simple. It has nothing to do with gun crime. There's no fucking gun crime in Canada. None. What you hear on the news for gun crime, are you fucking joking? Right? In Canada? There's only 45 million fucking people here. The state of California has more people than my entire country, for Christ's sake. They took the guns because they're afraid of what the people will do. Well, you know what it is? It's because when the federal government in Canada saw what truck drivers, what a bunch of little fringe minority truck drivers could do, when they saw that, they knew that they had their hands full and that they were in deep shit. 2 hours from Lindsay. Okay, well, dude, just before I moved here, I didn't live in Toronto, Mississauga, but I lived out in Camden, right, which is just like between Napanee and Kingston. If you go between Napanee and Kingston, then go up north, out into the country, that's where I was living before I moved out here. I know where Lindsay is. I got an aunt that lives in Lindsay, an aunt and my cousin, and they live in Lindsay. I know exactly where Lindsay is. That's the biggest reason to have guns. Well, Paul, you're absolutely right. That's absolutely right. I think that's part of why your Constitution is in place, or the American Constitution is in place. It is to keep the government in check, right? The people are allowed to be armed, right? to basically keep the government in check so that you will not have a runaway tyrannical government. That's not the way it's written in your constitution or whatever, but for all intents purposes, that's basically what it's for, right? Nobody wants to get into a gunfight if everybody's got a fucking gun. Simple as that. And least of all, the government doesn't want to get into a gunfight with a population that's got more guns and better guns than they got. What's going on, dog? Good morning, old man. Good to see you, man. I didn't know I had an accent until I went to another state. There you go, eh? That's a tough one, eh? You go to another state, and they're looking at you like, what the fuck you talking about, son? You can literally suck your eyeballs into your head trying to get one of these things lit. There we go. You and Robert are 50 miles apart, but you speak differently. Yeah, it's funny because to us, all Englishmen sound alike. Went 4 days without drinking, worst 4 days of my life. To us, all Englishmen sound the same, right? They do. They all sound the same. You guys all sound the same. But to an Englishman, another Englishman, and here I'll give you an example. My grandmother was from England. She came over after the war, but she could meet another English person from England and tell where in England they were from by the accent. And to me, the two of them would be standing there talking, and to me, it sounds identical, right? To me, it sounds identical. One person speaks for English from England, but to an Englishman or an English woman, you guys talking, you guys can actually determine what part of town or what area of England or where by the accent. And your goddamn island isn't all that big, right? Really, it's not all that big. 80 million people. There's what I think 85 million people in fucking England on an island. You take that and put it in the Caribbean, that'd be a dream. I can't understand some English and Irish and Scots. Shit. About better. You know what's funny though is you take a bunch of Scots and you take a couple of Irishmen and you take a couple of Englishmen, you put them in a bar and get them drunk. None of them will know what the fuck they're talking about. None of them. There are 5 different accents just in your country. No, I don't doubt that. That's what I'm talking about, right, Craig Rat? That's what I'm talking about. There's 5 different accents, and that's in a span, like in an area about the size of a fucking postage stamp, for Christ's sake, right? Now you go to Canada. Canada is fucking massive. Now, if you listen to how I talk and you listen to how 2-4 talks, okay, you'd be able to tell there's a difference between the way he talks and the way I talk. 2-4 is out on the East Coast. The East Coasters have their own twang to the way they talk. I can understand everything that he's saying. I know what he's saying, and you could probably, unless he's drinking, unless you take 2 or 3 Nova Scotians, again, it's like the Irish. You take 2 or 3 Nova Scotians, you put them in a fucking bar, or you give them, give them 2 cases of beer. You'll never be able to understand them. But his English is the same as my English, pretty much. And then as you move your way across the country from east to west, the accents change, right? You'll go from the East Coast, which will be like Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island, Newfoundland, and PEI. You do those accent, that whole end of the country there, they got their own kind of accent and the way they talk. Then you get to Quebec, and you get French. right? And you got a French accent, which is ridiculous. But and then as soon as you get past Quebec, you get in Ontario, and then they talk much like I do, right? They talk like I do. And then you get out, the farther west you get, you'll find out here in Alberta, they talk much like I do, but they talk a lot slower, right? They talk a lot slower. They're a more laid back, and they enunciate their words a little better. Susie says I have a slight New York twang. I'll take that. I'm not insulted by that. What's a redneck with a exactly, Lord Megatron? What's a redneck with a British accent called? An Australian. Yeah. God, they grow big kids down there, man. My daughter. I was talking with my daughter yesterday. She's in Melbourne, and she's hooked herself up with this guy, and they've been going together for a while now. Like we're talking like a while, and she was sending me pictures of them down on the beach. Like they were at the beach. They were having a beach day yesterday. Are you fucking crazy? Eat an apple. You're funny, Christy. That's hilarious. Come on, do better. Do better, Christy. But anyway, they were having a beach day yesterday down in goddamn Australia, and I'm like, you're killing me. But I'm looking at the guy she's with, right? Typical Aussie, cut off shorts, like a pair of jeans. They just hacked them off at the knees. Pair of flip flop sandals, a tank top, one a cool little hat. Him, his dad were both standing there side by side in the picture, and it's like, oh yeah, like and big boys, right? Like big boys, like fucking the French talk gay. I'll agree to that. Manitoulin Island has a different accent as well. You know what, Greg? Hey, good to see you, by the way, man. Thanks for dropping in here, brother. Manitoulin Island. You know what, Greg? I can't say, man. Honestly, I've not spent 5 minutes on Manitoulin out in the Manitoulin Island area. I've been through it, but I've never actually spent time and done it. Mm, redneck, yeah. Lord Megatron, I don't know where you're from, okay, but in Canada, believe me, we make fun of the French. Okay, we go hard with the French, right? We don't give them a free ride out here. Kit Trio, thank you very much. I'm enjoying this one. SM Blogs is back. That's how you come in the door. Somebody's been listening, right? Somebody's been listening. That's how you come back. You want to leave? Leave. You want to come back? Ugh! Kick the door in. Put it in caps. Let us know you're here. Canada is beautiful. You know what? It is beautiful. Our politics is a mess. Our government are criminals. They're crooks. They're tyrants. They're basically communists right now. The federal government that we have in place right now. No, they will be removed. But as a country itself, Canada is absolutely gorgeous. You go from coast to coast, east to west. You get out on the east coast, like I was talking about, where Two Four's from, out there in Nova Scotia. You will not see any more beautiful country than out there. Absolutely fantastic. It really is. And then you get into the interior. You got again some of the most beautiful driving you will ever do in your life. We've got hills, mountains, we've got oceans, we've got lakes. Canada has more freshwater lakes than anybody else in the world. We have the most lakes in the whole world. Canada has. We have the largest freshwater beach in the world, Wasaga Beach. We've got everything. We got the mountains. From where I live right now, if I turn the car around, well, today's a shitty day, but if I turn the car around and I started driving, I got the whole Canadian Rocky Mountains right there in my view. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. There's nothing, and the mountains in Canada will stand toe to toe with any mountain range in the world. If you time them out, they come back worse. A lot of times they do. Great musky fish, Paul. Well, okay, Crunch, you're right. Um, Niagara Falls on the Canadian side. Niagara Falls is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I've seen that 1,000 times. because of just of where I used to live. I've seen Niagara Falls. It's still gorgeous. It's still gorgeous. If I went there right now, I'd still stand there, pull out my phone, take a picture. It's still fucking gorgeous. Love Niagara Falls. Um, Great musket. That's one of the things we a big industry for us up here, especially with the lakes that we have. Pike, pickerel, muskie, all of that fishing up here. Our fishing up here is phenomenal. The Canadian fishing industry right now is absolutely crazy. Plus, we also have salmon. We've also got, and then off both coasts of the oceans, like off the coast, we got the Atlantic Ocean off the east coast, and we got the Pacific off the west coast. Like we got crab, we got lobster, we got it all. Got it all. Mm. Toes, good to see you, man. How are the government communists? How are the government communists exactly? Well, when they we're not going to go government today. We've done a lot of government shit over the last week, but when the government is trying to lead the people down a road where they're taking the people's rights away to the point where you have no choice but to rely on the government to live your life, that's communism. Right? When they take all of my rights away, they take away my right to work or to be self-employed or to drive. When they're taking everything away from you, your rights, your privacy, your speech, your right to everything, and then they're going to turn around and they're going to say, "Okay, Mal, you guys are all going to live and we're going to pay you $2,000 a month and you're all going to go to work, but you're not going to get paid from your work. The government's going to pay you." Da, 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 da. Basically, they're making it so that it is a state-run country. And when I say state-run country, I don't mean United States. I mean a state-run country. Think of North Korea. Think of China. Think of Iran. Think of communist countries that operate like that. That is a state-run government where the people rely 100% on the government to live their life. And that is where Justin Trudeau was leading this country, and he got caught. He was leading this country down that road on its way to the W.E.F, the World Economic Forum, which is run by Klaus Schwab. That cunt is the biggest cocksucker you've ever fucking met. That guy has countries under his thumb, and you got to watch him. But like I said, we're not going to go run down that. It's not the government who pay the taxpayers who pay. The taxpayers pay. It's not the government who pay. It's the taxpayers that pay. You're absolutely correct. But Demon Slayer, when they turn that around, how do you think they work that in China, right? Or how do you think North Korea? Those people don't pay taxes, right? The government basically supplies them with everything, and all they do is live and they work in the name of the government. It's very, very difficult. It's very difficult to comprehend the way it works. Now, again, I might be a little bit wrong or a little bit off on what I'm saying here. I've never been to North Korea. Really, I haven't. Or I've never been to China. But I do know that I don't want to live like that. I know that I don't want to live like that. I don't want to have to show my papers to be out after 10 o'clock at night. I don't want to have to fucking, if I want to drive my car from here out to C24 out on the East Coast and I got to drive through 5 provinces, I don't want to have to stop at border patrols in my own country and have my papers checked and have my credentials checked. And am I allowed to or am I not allowed to? You heard Schwab step down? I don't know if he stepped down or not. For last I heard, he was still in charge. And here's the funny thing is like if you look at the like let's say a family tree of the W.E.F, right at the top of the tree is mom and dad and grandparents and all the way down. So at the top of the W.E.F was Klaus Schwab. Number 2 over here. So here's Klaus up here, right? Let's say this is Klaus right here. And over here, let's say right over here where this little stain is on my car, right there. Guess who the number 2 was? Good old Canadian girl, Krista Freeland, Canada's Deputy Prime Minister. Canada's Deputy Prime Minister under Trudeau. Number 2. You guys didn't ever fucking think it funny that every time that Trudeau was giving a speech, Krista Freeland was sitting right here off to his side. She was mouthing the words to his speech. Who the fuck do you think wrote that dummy speech? 25% approval rate says everything. Who's got the 25%? But Demon Slayer, I got no problem talking to you about this. 25% approval rate says everything. Stop crying. I'm not crying. I'm making a statement of how I feel of myself and how I want to live. You live any way you want. If you're okay with that, you live that way. If you don't see that coming down the pipe, well, maybe take a look. I'm not going to say that you're blind or you're stupid or anything like that. No, everybody sees things differently. But if you follow it and you follow the money and you follow the government and you follow the trail of the way the people have set things up, especially in Canada here, if you follow it, it's not hard to follow, man. Who's got a 25% approval rating? The Liberals? I don't know. Maybe they do, but they shouldn't. Please don't burn your fingers on the stogie. No, we're not going to burn the fingers. Wild 7 Adventures, you sub. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Them idiots will get the... Well, you know what? It's funny because, yeah, we vote the government in, right? So do we have a right to bitch and complain? Yes, we do, because we voted you in. If you didn't vote and you're bitching, you don't have a right to bitch because you didn't vote. At least vote. That's one thing I will say. With this upcoming, if you're Canadian upcoming election, I don't care who you vote for. Just fucking vote. But if you don't vote, don't complain. You lose your right to complain if you don't vote. But we put you in power. And it used to be a lot easier years and years and years ago. The old saying was, we put you in power, we can take you out of power. Now, we put Trudeau in power and we did everything in our power to get that little twinkle-toed cocksucker removed from power, and yet we couldn't get him removed, right? Klaus did resign from the W.E.F, and I believe Trudeau was in... Oh, man, don't say that. Trudeau was installed. Maybe that's probably why he stepped down from being prime minister. Some say he's Fidel Castro's son. J. Ray, I tell you right now, I want you to do this. Go find a picture of Fidel Castro in his say early 30s, maybe early 40s, and try. There's a couple of them out there where it's a side profile shot, and get the same picture of Trudeau. Dude, they're way too close. They gotta be. Mama Trudeau was slumming. I'm telling you. Mama Trudeau was slumming on that one. If you look at Pierre Trudeau, right, Justin's dad, and you look at Justin, I don't see it. I'd have believed that she was banging the milkman before I'd believe that she was banging Pierre. Yeah, I would say Trudeau is Castro's son. Good chance of that. Clumsy Protocol, yeah, I am Canadian, man. Good morning, Kels. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in here. We're just doing a little back and forth on the political here. Not getting too heavy. Well, can we move on to get off the politics? Yeah, but Castro smelled like cigars. You know what? You can't blame the guy for that. At least he was down there smoking damn good cigars. If you stay and just smile and do something, just freezing and smiling, you're going to get a million money like YouTube again. I don't know about that. Beads and Beyond with hearts. That is not good for you. You know what? Beads and Beyond, you're right. But there are a million things in the world right now that are not good for me, that are going to kill me long before this cigar does. So, Patrick, damn good to see you, man. How the hell are you? Appreciate you popping in here. I know you are a busy man. You are in everybody's live stream. Everywhere I go, I see you popping around. So I appreciate you taking the time and jumping in here and saying hello. You guys do me a favor, hit that like button. I don't ask you for subs. I don't ask you for money. I don't ask you for fucking nothing. But I will ask you for a like. Just stroke that like button, caress it, stroke it, push it, lick it. Do what you got to do with it. But oh, come on, Sir Legolas, try harder. John, good to see you, man. How are you? Where am I from? I'm Canadian. I'm out in Western Canada. Yeah, we're doing all right, Pat. Mm. Doing all right. Truck was in the shop. Got the truck out. Actually, the truck got out of the shop yesterday. So had a good once over. Had a couple of minor little things taken care of. So we're looking at getting back to doing some trucking soon. And at which time, Pat, we're gonna be doing some drive. We're gonna get back to doing the driving lives. Along with Ernie and Ride Along and Zeus and Joey. I miss doing it. I miss doing it so bad, man. You're from Iran. Greetings from here to you, man. Well, thanks for popping in from Iran. That is a long way away. Thanks for being here. Is it a cigar? Yeah, Farad, it's a cigar. Should quit smoking if I'm 11. I smoke one pack a day. I can't tell you what to do, man. Jim64, my pleasure to see you, my friend. Thank you again. You're much like Patrick. You're a busy dude. I see you in a couple other people's chats here and there, so I appreciate you taking the time out of your busy day and stepping in and saying hi. I really do. Thank you. I have 70 likes. Do I? Yeah, I think about 74. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much. Just for you guys that don't know, Motobomb just went live. Motobomb's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy, good channel over there. They do a lot of talking on motorcycles. They do a lot of motorcycle talking, and they're all a bunch of avid riders over there, and they love doing what they're doing. So he just went live. We'll be able to do we'll be able to rat you out to at customers again. Yeah, you go right ahead and give that a try. Um, I don't know who you're going to rat me out to. If you phone the office, you're going to get me. So whoever you can call or rat me out till you're blue in the face. My HR department's sitting back there. He's got four legs and he's got fur. uh, Leland, good to see you. Toes, awesome. Good to see you. Jimmy Boy, good to see you. How you doing? Enigma, say my name and I'll give you $3. Yeah, okay. Take off my top. What are you, some kind of pervert? I don't get naked unless it's for money. All right, we don't get naked on this channel for free. Now, don't get me wrong. There's been times and there's been a couple of nights where we got out of hand, and the clothes came off and we almost got shut down. But we're not doing it now. Not at 7:30 in the morning. Coke, how did they get blue? Oh, the blue names. They're moderators. Brown Chicken is a moderator, meaning that while I'm talking, as the chat's going on, if anything that's going on in the chat that's inappropriate, Brown Chicken is able to take care of that for me. Like if we get any kind of racist comments or any kind of sexual comments or anything that gets out of line, people are getting stupid. Brown Chicken can delete you, time you out, or anything like that. So I've only got 6 moderators, and Brown Chicken's one of them, and he will take care of business. You get out of line, and he'll stomp your nuts. I'm in class, but it's gym, and I can't play, so I get to sit out. Oh, damn. Look at you guys. I tell you what, Zahir, you put the $20 in there first, and I'll say your name 10 times. Show me the money, baby. Leland, I said it right? You're probably the first one you're probably, Leland, the first one today. I fucked up a lot of them. Gucci or Versace? Sean, I'll be honest with you, I don't give a rat's ass. All I know is I've bought $1 million of each of it. Okay. Um, with when you've got a wife and you got 6 daughters, do you know how much Gucci and Versace is running around my fucking house? Let me tell you something, dude. If I would have known that I was going to end up with 6 daughters, I would have bought stock in Barbie, and I'd have bought stock in Versace, Gucci, and all of them. I can't. I can't because it's my dad's account and I don't want to get in trouble. Well, then don't make comments like that. Navy SEAL Sniper. Damn. Love that name. Creamy Car XD. Where are you guys coming up with this shit? Where are you coming up with it? These are great. You guys got some great names. How you doing? Navy SEAL Sniper. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Leland, can I be a mod? You know what, Leland? I tell you what. All of my moderators they're all long time subscribers. They're all people, guys and girls that have been here, and they're here like almost every day when we go live. They're active in the chat. You know what, Leland? Keep coming back, stick around, get active, take care of some business, and yeah, maybe we'll throw a mod at you. But you know what? We need you. We need you to be an active subscriber. We need you to be here. And if I see you here every day or every second day, and you're in here, and yeah, we might throw a fucking mod at you. Mm. Oh, flavor change. Oh, so good. Sterling, I heard brown chicken is chicken. Well, it'd be fucking funny if he was a duck. If he was brown duck and he was chicken, or if he was brown chicken and he was a duck. Yeah, I don't go play because I took a gash out of my head, out of out of my hand. Oh, a gash out of your hand. Last time I had a gash in my hand, she was really cute and short and oh wait a minute, she's my girlfriend. I can't say things like that. What is that I'm holding? It's just a cigar. My dad hates me. Crunch, you know what? Stand in line, brother. My dad hates me too. That's only because I can't stand him and I won't have anything to do with him. Chicken Jackie, there you go. He's holding weed. No, you kidding? If you had a blunt that big, Jesus, look at this. This here, this is what this started as, right? That's what we're at right now. So, does it unroll by like? No, no, it doesn't. You don't want it to for the price of these goddamn things. You don't want it unrolling. You don't want to be eating them. Trust me. You want to be smoking them. Everyone's dad hates them, whether secretly or aloud. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't spoken to my dad in years, and the next time I see him would probably be maybe at his funeral if I went. Well, TJ, I'm going to be honest with you. My father and I'm obviously not going to walk down this road, but my father and my relationship has been stressed for many, 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 many years, and it's to the point now where um, the level of cruelty that was endured by some of my children and by my wife at the time and by myself and my brother and even my brother's children, the cruelty that was endured the, because of this man will never be tolerated again. And you know what, if he left the fucking planet, it would probably be doing the planet a favor. And I really, you know what, that sounds very cold, TJ, and it sounds very callous, but some people and some ways of life, you got to be there to understand it. You know how much of those cigars? This one here, these ones here are about 38 bucks a piece. Well, you know what? I'm sorry to hear that. I appreciate that, TJ. I really do. But you know what? It's one of those things. It's years gone by now. it's years gone by now. It's not a big deal in my life. Um, I haven't missed it. You know, I will tell you this, in all honesty, TJ, it has made me a better father. It has made me a better father watching mistakes. Like we all did it. You're a father as well. I know you're proud of your boys. Um, but when I see somebody else, when I see my father and the way he treated us and the things that went on, especially when it involved his grandchildren, and when I saw that, it's almost like you learn what not to do as a father. And now I'm a father and I'm a grandfather. You know, I'm a grandfather as well. I've got a beautiful little 2.5-year-old baby granddaughter, and now as a father and a grandfather, you learn what not to do. Then you get it, right? Bull, you absolutely get it, right? Every lesson we learn in life doesn't have to come necessarily from a good reaction. It's like you don't always learn because your father was a good man and he passed on good morals and values. You know, in my case, my father did not pass on good morals and values, which in turn taught me as a man how to be a better man, how to be a better husband, how to be a better father, how to be a better grandfather. Because I looked at that example and go, okay, that's not how it's done. We don't work. That's not how it works. You know, when you're a single person in your family and there are 30 other people in that family that want nothing to do with you, right down from your great grandchildren all the way to your own sons, that's on you. You know, absolutely, Warp. Now, is my father still alive? As far as I know, my father's still alive. Do I wish the man any harm? No, absolutely not. I don't wish the man any harm. I don't wish him to die, anything like that. If he lives, he's 80 years old. He just turned 80 in March. But do I wish him any harm? No, I don't wish him any harm. But do I have any desire to have him in my life? Hell no. Absolutely not. I've I've even gone so far as to tell my children, like you guys make my kids are older, right? So, and TJ, you'll get this as well. Your boys are older. My oldest one is 33. My youngest one is 23. And what they do, if they choose to interact with their grandfather, that's on them. That's on them, 100% on them. I would never say to them, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that. Any decision in that way, shape, or form has always been made by the kids. Now, they'll come to dad and mom and they'll talk about it, but I don't have the right to or the ability to turn to any of my kids and go, and I forbid you to talk for talking to your grandfather. You know, Tyke Trucking's in the house. There's another good Englishman. We got Tyke and Tyke. I might be coming up to see you shortly. Cragrat asked his old lady to marry him, and she said yes. And part of the deal was I promised to come to the wedding. So I understand, Tyke, that you're only 50 miles away from him. You used to come to Canada to go fishing. Well, you're in the right place to do it. Let me goddamn well tell you, 420. We've got lakes in Canada. We got lakes up here in Canada that no person has ever stepped foot in. I could take you to a lake, right? We'd have to fly in, right? Because there's no roads, obviously. But I could take you to a lake where you would be the very first person to step foot in that lake. That's how many we've got up here. It's like 10 or 11,000 different lakes. Toes, how many kids have I got? I got 6. I got a lot of daughters. That's a lot of estrogen running around my house at any given time. Trust me. How you doing, Herman? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Patrick Bach. I hope I said your name right. Bach? Is it Bach? Patrick Bach? Are you an alpha male? What describes an alpha male? What describe? I know what you're saying. I know what you're asking. But what in your eyes is an alpha male? What is that? I don't endorse smoking for anybody. This is a personal choice for me. You guys make your own personal choice. Our fishing here in Northwest is phenomenal. Everything you see, you will catch one eventually. Oh, dude, it's the same here in Canada. Dude, we got lakes here in Canada. There's 60 feet, 70 feet, 80 feet, 100 feet deep, and you can look over the boat and see the bottom. That's how crystal clear the water is and how clean it is and how beautiful it is. It's awesome. Six, that's crazy. Yeah, that's what exactly. That's why I'm sitting in the car. Actually, that's not why I'm sitting in the car, Toes. All of my kids have grown up and left home, right? The two oldest ones are ones in the oldest daughter is in Bali, living the dream. Second oldest daughter is in Melbourne, Australia. Her and her partner have a really cool thing going. They do fosters for dogs, and they're high risk animals that are sick or older, and they need help fostering, so they do that. My third oldest daughter is not that far from me. She lives up in Jasper with her husband and my granddaughter. And my middle daughter lives in Alberta, and she's not that far. She's about 2 hours away from me. She's up north of me. And then the two youngest ones, one lives in Kingston, Ontario, and the other one lives in the youngest one lives in Oakville, Ontario. So I got them spread out, man. None of them are living with me. None of them are living with me. I'm finally I'm an empty nester. Kristen Galomi, did I say that? Galomi, good to see you. I'm Albanian. Well, thank you for coming in here. There's Miss Shannon Thomas. Shannon, how did you lose your wrench? Somebody take your wrench away? Apologize about that. Shannon Thomas, good morning from Oneida, New York. So you are back trucking. Everything's you're back. This is your first week back. Good for you, babe. Good for you. Hopefully things are going well for you. You guys out there right now pulling that spot market freight. You guys got your hands full, right? You, Sterling. Well, hauler's on cheap freight hauler. He's on a different level. He's got the flowers, but man, you guys are pulling that freight right now on the spot market. It's a fucking uphill fight, man. Good on you. All is. The alpha male was a pop culture joke that would you. What would you advise me to do as a career? Please, not science, college, smart. Dude, you know what? This day and age, trades, fucking trades, welders. Go get every welding ticket you can get. Every welding ticket you can get, man. Welding, trades. Get into the fucking trades. Electricians and welders are probably, in my opinion, I think are the two best paying and jobs are trades that you will never be unemployed. If you are a good welder and have a good name in the business, you'll never be unemployed. You will be working 365 days a fucking year. Same with a good electrician. What does it taste like? Right now, it's really raunchy. I like raunchy. I love, like, on the cigars. I love it when it gets to this point here. Truck drivers are most likely to be Sigma males. They like to fuck off and be on their own. I don't disagree with you, Tyke. Absolutely agree with you. Rauf, I'm from Iran. Well, thanks for coming in. Alphas were disproven by the very man who coined the term. He mistook familial structure for pack dominance. Where do I know you from? I'm in Toronto, but come to Calgary a lot. Well, James O'Sullivan, I'm from Toronto, and I live in Alberta now, but I'm from Toronto. I was born and raised there. Tango Mango, do you miss me? Well, you know what? I do, man. I do. You know what I miss? I miss the fact that you didn't hit the like button. Tango, hit the like button, and I'll miss you even less. Anybody who uses alpha terms is a tool. It's one of those that it doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't mean anything to me. Anybody that says, "Oh yeah, yeah, these are all beta males, and this is we're alpha male here, and I'm an alpha male, and this is beta male." Yeah. You know what? If you're running around fucking telling everybody that you're an alpha male, you're not an alpha male, because an alpha male doesn't need to do that. An alpha male doesn't need to be fucking telling everybody that they're an alpha male. Christy still wants me to eat an apple. Good luck with that. It would be like trying to eat corn on the cob, sweetheart. Try to eat corn on the cob with no teeth. Fundamental and Journeys. Okay, I'm here now. 2 days off after making the money. The Walmart private fleetway. Good way to do it. White Helix flights. What the hell are you talking about? Trades are specialized IT jobs. Hendrick, good point. Specialized IT jobs. IT jobs are a dime a dozen right now, but you're right. If you can get into a specialized part of that, like get your own little niche, yeah, or join the military, that's one way to go. I'm a welder. Well, was James. I bet you never had a lot of days off. Lost my leg now on WSIB. Well, there is always a chance, right? When you get into any kind of trade, what you're going to be chances are you're going to be tripping around construction sites, building sites, build all that kind of shit. As a tradesman or tradeswoman, you're going to be doing you'd probably be put in some dangerous positions. I know for a fact. I got a cousin who's a welder, and he's got the big tickets. So he does he does, like, he goes out on the oil rigs and does the underwater welding, like that kind of stuff. And those guys, that's dangerous. Yes, you're paid. Let's face it, you're paid buku ridiculous money, but that is dangerous. Toes, gotta go. Good to see you. Thanks, man. What's happening, Leash Boy Cash? Good to see you. Home renovations here. Self-employed and businesses booming. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, right? You got yourself a man of all trades, a guy that can do a little bit of everything or a lot of everything. Like if you can cover, you know, cribbing, framing, electrical, drywall, taping. If you can cover a lot of that, you can do very well. You tap the like button. I appreciate that. Good morning from PA. My pop was a truck driver for years until he passed away. And they told me about everywhere he traveled and the beautiful waters he has seen and lakes he has fished in. Let me tell you something. Being a truck driver has been one of the greatest jobs I've had, and probably been one of the worst jobs I've had. I have seen the best that the world has to offer as a truck driver. I've done all 48 states and every province, and in every province in Canada. The only thing I haven't done is I haven't done Alaska, obviously, and I haven't been to Hawaii. Um, and I haven't done Nunavut or Northwest Territories or Yukon territories in Canada, but I've put my foot in both oceans, coast to coast, every province and every state in the U.S. I have seen the most beautiful things in the world, but on the other hand, I have seen some of the most horrendous, some of the worst things, and I've seen the best of mankind. I've seen the best of what people have to offer life, but I've also seen the worst of what people have to offer in life. And it just comes with the career. It's one of those jobs that you do this long enough, you will eventually see it. I don't regret a minute of it. I don't regret a minute of it. I'll be honest with you. My trucking career is winding down. I'm slowly winding it down. it's something that I'm still good at. I'm still relevant. I'm still able to do it. I'm still able to keep up with the young fuckers that are coming into the industry, mind you, who couldn't. Most of them are pretty fucking sad anyway. Um, but it's time for me to. It's time for me to. I'd like to get to the point where you know what I'm getting paid for what I know, not for what I do. Right? I've got enough years doing this that somebody out there, there are companies out there that are willing to pay me for what I know to run operations instead of being out there doing it, right? Trucking these days, and I'm going to say this, and don't get me wrong, I'm not old by any means. I'm only 55 years old, but it's a young man's game. It really is. It really is a young man's game. Danger pay is awesome for underwater welder. James, you don't want to know what they make. It's ridiculous. Okay, for the amount of actual work that they do, because they're only allowed to be under the water for so much time, right? They're not allowed to be down. Like, if they go on shift, right? My cousin, he'll go on shift. He'll be out on, say, one of the oil platforms off the East Coast out there, and he'll be on shift. So his shift will start whatever, and he'll just say he's on shift for 8 hours. He's only working for maybe 2 of those 8, right? Because the time allowed underwater to do the job is very, very, very tight. But the amount of money he gets paid for those 8 hours, the amount of money they make is absolutely fucking incredible. What's up with trucking these days? Shashwat, it is in the toilet right now. The trucking business, the business of trucking, the trucking industry, right now is in the toilet. We are awaiting a Canadian election, and we are awaiting to see what Trumpy Trump comes up with next, because the trucking industry is in turmoil right now. Smoking some good pot? No, sir, we are not. Everything in the oil business is dangerous. Energy transfer losses between, you know what? It's the same thing. You're right. But that's another career, though, eh? Hey Ryan, like especially up here in Alberta, right? We got Fort Mac, we got the oil boom up there, right? We got the oil and gas up there. If you can get up there, and you can get to work, and you can actually get yourself on with a decent crew, or dude, you're gonna make well over six figures, well over six figures. You can do it, but you're gonna work. Don't kid yourself. You're not gonna be sitting around with your thumb in your ass. You're gonna be fucking working. At your place right now, it's 9 p.m. Well, right now at my place, it's 7:55 or 7:56. So you guys are way ahead of me. Only 55, but when do you plan to retire, Jeff? As soon as I can. As soon as I can, dude. I really do. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, but you know, you go through a breakup of a marriage and whatnot, and I went through that a while back, and it kind of sets you back, right? It sets you back, and there's nothing you can really do about it. You just regroup, you get your shit together, you pivot, like you take like I own my own truck. I'm an owner operator, so I have my own business, and as part of any business, when something happens and things change, you have to be prepared to pivot and adjust and readjust if you have to, and that's what we do, and that's what I'm doing. Pivoting and readjusting and making a couple of changes, and quite possibly I'm going to be driving my truck for a couple of more, probably about a couple more months, and then we've got another plan now in place of what we're going to do, and we're going to go with that. But it takes time again, and it also takes. I'm not about to do anything in business right now while the economy and the governments and the markets are doing what they're doing in the trucking business. I'm just not doing that. I will sit and wait that out, and while I'm waiting, I can still make money. Alcantara, I can't do life anymore. I fled to Indonesia, living out of my rental income. There's a lot of people doing that. You're not the only person doing that. Trust me. Trust me. It's a it's a thought in here for me too, right? It's a thought in here for me too. Get the fuck out of here. But then what do? You went to Indonesia. My two oldest kids, like I said, the one lives in Australia, one lives in Bali. They'd had enough of Canada. They loved their country, but they just couldn't handle living here. They left. They left. Packed their shit, sold all their shit, sold their businesses, and left. Gone. I like the idea of pivoting. I'm 40, and I was told all throughout my life that a college degree would set me up for life. Jeff, somebody lied to you. I don't want to be the one to break it to you. I'm sure you already figured that out. But a college degree. All of my kids have college educations, and I think there's one of them that's in the field for which they went to college for. The rest of them, college education don't mean shit. They ran. Well, you know what? It's not so much, Eric, that they ran. When COVID hit and the mandates came, and the Canadian government was forcing these vaccinations, and they were forcing you had to have it, or you weren't living. They went, no, we're not. I'm not sticking an unknown, untested chemical in my body. And they said fuck that, and they left. They both moved to Mexico. That's where they started. They went to Mexico, um, got a place in Tulum, Mexico, and that's where they stayed. And then from there they branched. They went to Medellin, Colombia, stayed there for about a year, bounced back and forth, and then from there they went overseas. And now, like I said, one's in Australia, got herself a really good guy, living well, doing good. And my oldest kid she's in Bali, and she's doing the same thing. She's got a very good life and doing well. Working the line is a beautiful job. Though we always ran Pegasus North that runs from Corpus to Fargo, North Dakota. North Dakota. We always did Houston to Ozarks and Arkansas. Nice. I fled America and I've been teaching in Korea for the last 15 years. Well, Jeff, my daughter started doing that when she left. My second oldest daughter, when she left Canada and she went to Mexico, she did the same thing. She was teaching English down in Mexico. And she was not only doing it with the local population, which was in demand, believe it or not, but she was doing it online. So she had like people from all over the world coming in. So let's say Jeff Miller was slated for his English lesson from 11 till 12, and it would be done online. And it was really really cool the way she was doing it. Made herself a really good living doing it. Made some really good money. What is wrong with Canada? Our government is wrong with it. Let's face it, man. There's nothing wrong with Canada itself. Canada is a great country. The people of Canada are awesome. I'm proud to be Canadian. Really, I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trashing my country. If you ever hear me running Canada into the dirt, it's not me. I will never run the country into the dirt. It's the people we have leading our country. The face of our country is an embarrassment. Our government is an embarrassment. Good luck to you, Canadians. Take your country back. Well, Eric, you know what? We did that. We did it with the convoy, and look what they did to us, right? I was in that convoy. I was in the lead pack of trucks that rolled into Ottawa. If you don't believe me, you can go on this channel and go back to when the convoy was in 2022. I documented all of it. I was the 17th truck into Ottawa, parked on Wellington Street in front of the Parliament buildings. And you can go see us, and we were in Ottawa. We were there for the convoy. We were fucking waving our flag. We were honking our horn, but we were also getting fucking bullshit and shot at and trampled with horses and all the bullshit that you guys didn't see on CTV and Global News and all that happened. We did. We put such a scare into the government. Look what happened. So to take our country back, that's hard to do. Eric the Great, love the name. Stolen valor and intelligence has no conscience, therefore furthest from God as humanly possible. What do you think about immigrants? Cax, I got no problem with immigrants. I don't think it doesn't matter what country you're in, Canada, US, Great Britain. We need an influx of immigration. Because you just cannot, the economy can't, the people that are here cannot sustain the economy that's going. You need the influx of immigrants to pick up the slack, and that's why you have immigration. That's why you want, in our case, Canada was bombarded. We were actually absolutely bombarded with immigrants because the government was buying the votes. They were bringing the fucking immigrants in and going, oh, here you are. You get off the boat. Here's a $2,000 check, and here's a hotel that you're going to live in. Here's a place you got free living. You got this and that, but you have to vote liberal when the elections happen. So, but what do I think of immigrants in general? The whole idea of how the immigration policies work is if it worked properly, I got no problem with it. Enjoy the replacement workers and breeders. Well, that's what's happened with now. And it doesn't matter, Eric. It doesn't matter if it's a Canada or the U.S. The U.S. is going through the same thing um, that the Canada is with immigration. It really is. You thought I had sons? Oh, dude, I wouldn't know what to do with a son. Let me tell you, I should have went to Bali. I am extremely sorry I ever helped anyone, especially my family and friends. Dude, a lot of people feel that way. Edison sacrificed Topsy the elephant with stolen intelligence and nobody cared. Elon sacrificed me with stolen intelligence and nobody cares. But don't touch a squirrel. Exactly. Exactly. I love that. Well said. A friend of mine was commercial driving, cleaning barnacles off yachts. He quit because he had a bull shark there every day. Yeah, well, I'm not fucking around with sharks, Greg. I'm too old. I'm too old and fat, and I'm juicy. They'd look at me and go, "That's a meal and a half." It really sucks being a political prisoner. Well, Eric, in Canada, we almost some of us, right? Some of us, not all of us, but some of us feel that way, right? We are political prisoners here. What can you do, right? What can you do? We rose up to fight, and the government came back at us, and they didn't fight fair. We all we did is we had a simple, friendly, nice protest, right? That trucker convoy. That's all that was. And the government, we went in with paper and pen, and they came back with guns. You can't fight a fight that way. It doesn't work that way, you know. Chandru, good to see you. Hi, bro, from India. Hey, man, thanks for coming down. Tesla's still down to 220 a share. That's still fucking pretty high, man. I won't buy Tesla. I won't buy Tesla. I heard there's a lot of India now in Canada. There is. There is. There's a very large Indian population in Canada. Um, and I'll be honest, I don't have an issue with it. I don't have an issue. I have several friends of mine that are Indian, good friends of mine. They have great families, great wives. Um, the food is the food is phenomenal. Jeff, I'm American. The face of America is absolutely poop. Well, you know what I'm talking about, right? I'm Canadian, and right now the face of Canada is garbage. Like, let's face it, Trudeau went to the G8 summit meetings and nobody would shake his hand. What does that say about about your government if no other political leader would fucking shake your hand or have anything to do with you? You're not doing too well. Guys, you know what? I'm so behind in comments. Let me just quickly fucking jump up here. I'm just gonna quickly scan through some of these. Why is LeBron James the GOAT? I couldn't tell you. You guys got some really, really good comments. This is a good conversation. I really do appreciate this. You know, demons have dark eyes and lead with deceit. And the thing is they're usually easy to pick off if you know what you're looking for. Lord Megatron, I threw holy water at the demon and tried to banish it back to hell. My wife was furious and told me not to treat her mother like that. That is awesome. That is awesome. Stephanie, good morning. Thank you for coming back. It's always a pleasure, Stephanie, to see you. I always like what you have to say. Hold on, I'm just readjusting the seat here. I got the seat heat on, and my ass is on fire, but I'm trying to get some heat into my lower back. So there we go. Worst accident story time. You know what, Kim Jello? I'll be honest with you. I've never. I got to knock on wood. I really do. I've been very fortunate. Of all the years that I've been trucking, I've never wrecked a truck. I've never rolled a truck. I've never myself been in a bad accident. I've been involved where a couple of fender benders where somebody clipped me, a car clipped me, or another truck maybe clipped me, but it was not, life threatening or anything like that. I've been very, 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 very fortunate when it comes to trucking. I really have. Um, but the accidents that I've seen things that they just absolutely make your skin crawl. And I've seen things that you can't unsee. I've seen things, you're on the highway and there's an accident, and it's emergency crews are half there and half not there, and as you're driving around or you're doing, and you see the bodies on the ground with the white sheet over them, or a covering over the bodies. They've got the bodies covered and you driving by it. You'll never forget that, especially when you can tell that there's one, two, three, and maybe the third one is a little one. You know that that's a child under there that was killed in that accident. You can't unsee that. You'll never forget that. So things like that are very, very, very hard to deal with and very hard to see. I'm still laughing at Megatron. It was pretty good, eh? You got to give it that. I've seen things I wish I'd never seen. Just put it that way. Just put it that way. But on the other hand, like I said before, I've seen things. I've seen some of the great things in the world. I've seen an accident, and I've actually seen, a guy jump out of his car and run through flames, like a fuel tank was on fire, and I've seen a guy run from his car through the flames to pull a woman out of her car, or to help her get out of that car and then bring her back and save her life. I've seen that happen right in front of me. Fantastic. Where do you see humanity like that? Darius, what do you think about ice driving up north? I've done ice road trucking. I've done it. What do I think of it? It's it's awesome. You will learn how good of a truck driver you really are. You are going to test every single skill that you have, and you are going to push yourself. You're going to push your skills beyond your limits. I promise you. Guarantee you, you will. You are going to learn things about yourself as a human. You're also going to learn you're going to learn some things about your spirituality, because man, more than once you're going to be saying holy shit, oh my god, holy fuck. Trust me. um, but dollars and cents wise, it's good dough. It's good dough. I'm not going to lie. Good money. Holding a woman's face together because her helmet went through the front of it. Yeah, that if you've done something like that or been part of something like that, good on you. um, you know uh, it's one of these that this industry, especially, you cannot be on the highway for as many hours and do as many miles as a lot of us have done and not see some horrendous things. You know, Alex Ann, hey handsome, hey Alex, how are you? Thanks for popping in and the compliment, appreciate that. Crazy the stuff I've seen on the road, absolutely, absolutely. I think the worst accidents I've seen usually involve motorcycles. Motorcycles that get tangled up with a truck, or a motorcycle that gets tangled up with a couple of cars. Jesus Christ. Because chances are somebody's dying. Somebody somewhere is dying. Jaden saying hi. Evan, what is that? Aviation? Aviation X. Hi. There you go. Good to see you. Falling Bread. There's a good name. Love that. Joe Mama. Love that. That's God at his best. Super miracle everywhere. And I don't disagree with that either. All right. I don't have a big religion. I'm not a religious man, but I do have a belief and a bit of a spiritual life. And I do believe that, yeah, there is a God somewhere floating around up there, and he's doing his job. When you see things like that, that is God's work. What's going on, my bestie is damn, damn with the names. Bikes on the road. You know somebody's hurt. And this is coming from a guy that I've bailed on a bike. I've busted bones and had serious damage. You know, I've gone down on a bike at about 55 mile an hour on wet pavement, and it didn't end well. The bike came out in better shape than I did. Believe me, it really did. Luckily for me, there was no other vehicles involved. It was on me. I was going a little too fast for the conditions that I was in, and the bike went out from underneath me. My besties, I love your content. Thank you very much. I hope you love it enough to hit the like button. America needs oil. Asa, it does need oil. And where do you think you're getting it from? You're getting it from the great state of Canada, as you guys want to keep saying. But no, how many broken bones in my life, Andrew, from riding a motorcycle? Not that many. Busted my hip, right knee, shin. I busted an ankle, a couple of fingers, but that's just about it for motorcycles. Now I've busted everything else just from being an idiot. Okay, I have. I've busted everything else just from being an idiot. Like look at these fingers. Like look at this hand. I've busted every bone in that hand. All these knuckles have all been trashed out and busted out half a dozen fucking times. Arms, shoulders, collarbones, legs, back, tailbone, both legs. The list of bones I haven't broken is probably shorter than the ones I have. Motorcycle is here, lane split, and it scares the shit out of me. Danny, me too, and I ride. Okay, I'm not a big advocate for that. Randy, I appreciate that. Those are some kind words, some good words. Thank you for sharing. Yes, it will be a wonderful new state. I wouldn't get too fucking excited about that yet, there, buddy. George, I don't think so. Calm down, sir. Who's excited? I'm sitting here smoking a cigar, drinking coffee. You haven't seen excited. You guys haven't seen a real good meltdown. Ask TJ or ask Shannon or ask Sterling or ask any of the regulars that are in here. You want to see a real good meltdown, man. When I go off, I'll go off. This ain't nothing. What country do I belong to? Well, I belong. I live and I'm born and raised. I'm Canadian. Uh, K Foster, MAGA. Hey, man, if that works for you, good on you. What flavor of coffee? It's just a regular coffee, just Tim Hortons. Two cream, two sugar. Very good. Tim Hortons coffees. It's not high end coffee, but it's pretty good. Aviation X. I love Canada too. I'm Canadian. I was born and raised here. 204 Canada. Good morning from. Come on, son. Spit it out. Where are you from? He's going to say it down in the. And your cigar is a beast. Yeah, it's kicking my ass right now. I'm really enjoying it. Where do you buy that coffee? You just go to the store, just drive through. You're from Winnipeg. We won't hold that against you there, Cornistar. We won't hold it against you. I'm out in Alberta, brother. I'm 2 provinces away. I'm 14-hour drive from you. I could be from here to Winnipeg. I can be there in about 14 hours. How much would y'all pay for a hand car wash? You know what, Ryan? It's not big up here in Canada. We do have it. We do have it, but it's not big up here in Canada, and I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised because there are certain like Calgary would probably do really well with it. Uh, Toronto would, Ottawa. Any of the big cities would really, really do well with it. Now, that's not to say we don't have them, but one that's a really good one, you guys would do. Like if you took your operation, you had a really good hand wash, car wash operation, and you brought it up here, you'd do all right with it. Do you have less bike wrecks in Canada than the U.S.? Oh, hell yeah, Joe Mama. Come on. There's only 45 million people in Canada. I can drive for fucking 20 hours and not see another person, depending on where I'm going, right? So yeah, there's less bike accidents, only just out of pure that there's not as many people. There's not as many bikes, right? Godwin saying good morning, good morning, good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. South Trend Kill, Minnesota here. What part of Minnesota you're running around from? I've done a lot of running through Minnesota. Minnesota is one of those states that, especially when you're running out of here, like if you're coming out of Alberta or Saskatchewan and you're going down into the U.S., some way or another, you're going to end up somewhere around in Minnesota. Game and Go, good morning from Texas. Love me some Texas. Love Texas. Probably one of my favorite U.S. states. I think for truck driving and working, when I'm working, I like to be in Virginia, West Virginia, North South Carolina, like that whole part of the country down there. Love North Carolina, that whole end down there. Speaking of North Carolina, there's our boy. There's our badass boy, Mr. B from North Carolina. Good to see you, sir. Give my love to Mrs. B's, of course. Godwin sitting in from Nigeria. You're a long way from here, man. Thanks for popping in. How old are you, Bob? I'm 55. Vicious Circle from the United Kingdom. Well, we've got a few Brits in here. Got a few Brits. I think that's 3. I think we're at our limit. I think we're at our limit for Brits. We've got 3. You can't allow more than 3 Brits in the room at the same time or they start plotting to take over the whole world. So I think Crag Rat and Tyke, and now we've got we got Felix. Okay, Felix is in. Vicious Circle. So that's at least 4 of them in here. We got to watch out. We got to watch out. Somebody's getting timed out. Some of them, the mods are busy. How's Canada? Well, right now I woke up to this. Fucking snow. That field, I was out here. Well, yesterday we didn't go live because I had something else to do. But we've been live every morning, and that field 2 days ago was green. And I woke up this morning to that. That's what I'm looking at this morning. Jesus. Only in Canada, eh? Wait 5 minutes. Burger Planet, hell of a good name. Love that. From Chicago, Jose Martinez. Hello from Brownsville. Nice. Bring it on home, baby. Things are making sense. None of your business. Like that. Love your name, man. There's Tolga. I knew he'd be along. I knew he'd be along eventually. Godwin is a content creator. Are you? What is your content? What do you do? What is your content and what do you do? Let us know. Good morning, Sweet Home Alabama here. Desmond, I loved again. That whole you get down North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, all that kind of shit. Then you get a little farther west, you get into Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama. Love it. Love it. Love the culture, love the people, love the food. Oh my god, I love the fucking food. We're always frozen in Canada. No, trust me, we get hot here too. Trust me, we get when the thing up here. Well, where I live in Alberta, we have no humidity, but where we lived in Ontario, it's humid and it's hot, absolutely hot. Like we're talking 80, 85, 90-degree weather. We get hot. Look at this, Mr. NHL King Canada, kicking it, kicking it. Love it. Love the Canadians. We got a good contingency of Canadians in here today. Love to see it. Oh, they brought you along too, did they, Matt? West Midlands, England. I got to be careful now. We got way too many Brits in here. I'm English. You're English. Well, then speak English, dude. You're gonna freeze to the car. This car is so fucking small. I don't get in it, man. I put it on. Holy snow. Yeah, dude. I went to bed last night and it was green. I woke up this morning and this is what we got. We got 3.5, 4 inches of fucking snow. And it's that wet, like packing. So it's that shit snow. It really is. Yeah. Keep an eye on them there, Tolga. Keep an eye on the Brits. That's why I do not live in Canada. I don't blame you, Mr. Bees. I don't blame you. A lot of people don't like the snow. But I can tell you right now, Teddy does. If he's from Buffalo, New York, I can guarantee goddamn to you, Teddy knows exactly what snow's all about. That fucking that if Buffalo isn't on fire, they're buried in snow, right? We used to joke, being from Toronto, that we could stand in the port of Toronto and you could look right across the lake, and if you go directly across the lake, you get Buffalo, right? And we used to joke that in the summertime on a clear night you could see Buffalo. You couldn't see the city, you just see the embers, the hue of the burning city. Buffalo is always on fire, and in the wintertime, if it's not on fire, they're under 45 feet of fucking snow. You're enjoying the best weather in Nigeria. Yeah, you can keep that. I wish I was there. Stephanie, Abilene is not as so much a small town as it used to be. I've been through Abilene. I know Texas fairly well. Um, so yeah, Abilene is not quite as small as it used to be. Nice little town, though. You're gonna eat my toenails while I'm sleeping. Well, make sure they're curved off right, and they're not too long, they're not too short. I made some videos on my channel about gaming clips and some funny shorts. There you go. There you go. And we don't get snow in April. Well, dude, fuck, like, come on. We're what, a week away from May, right? A week away from May, and we get this? Like, god damn it, man. Come on. Uh-oh, we got a couple of North Carolinians fucking talking to each other here. Look out. Look out. Wilson, North Carolina. Well, I think Mr. B's is what, Como? Down in Como. You guys can't be that far apart. Mr. B's, go stand on the roof of your house. You can probably see him. Zach Brown, Trucker Zach. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Long time no see. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you are trucking and all is well, and the wheels are on the ground. Your antennas are upright. Godfish, where am I now? Right now, I'm sitting out in the prairies in Alberta. Hey, Daddy. I don't think so, Riker. I've got all my kids. I know where they're at. Just on lunch break at a service plaza in Quebec. There you go. Ontario, at the service plaza, Ontario Quebec border. Attaboy. Wow, I'm in Michigan and we don't have that happening right now. You got no snow in Michigan, but again, Michigan's one of those states where you guys know snow. You definitely know snow in Michigan. I see penguins and polar bears. No, actually, if you go that way, about 800 miles, you'll see fucking penguins. Well, you don't see penguins, you'll see polar bears. from the supposed called snow seeding that's clouds chemtrailing. I don't know if I buy that. Trucking is always out of play, Zach. Good on you, man. Good on you. Keep it safe there, Zach. Don't push yourself beyond your limits. Don't push yourself beyond your equipment. Be safe. Always take the safe road. Hi from India. Well, thanks for popping in from India, man. Appreciate that. Traciero, cool. Is that real? Is what real? The view that we're looking at? Yeah, that view you're looking at, the window there at the snow? Yeah, that's cool. What do you think about the death of the Pope? Yeah, exactly, Tyke. Well, he's dead. Um, it's of no concern of mine, really, honestly. Nice day, nice weather, especially smoking a cigar. You got it. We're having a good day. We're having a good day. What are your views on the Saskatchewan seal hunt? I Greg, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to anything to do with any kind of, because Saskatchewan is not the only province that does that, eh? Um, if the seal hunt is being done to regulate a population, I can be on board with that. If the seal hunt is being done strictly for use of feeding a population and that everything on that seal is going to get used from the blubber to the oil to the bones and all of that, and it's being used to feed and live off of, Greg, I have no problem with that. But when it's being done for sport, I will not get on board with that. Okay, I will not get on board with that. Unfortunately, um, anything like that for with the seal hunt like that for sport can't be done. If you're using it, it's the same. A lot of things like any kind of hunting, right? There are some. I'm not a hunter, but there are some avid hunters in my family, and like they go hunting, and when they come out, they bring everything out that they went in with, including what they've hunted, and every piece of that animal gets used. Nothing gets thrown away. Nothing is scrapped. Nothing is. Every piece of that animal that can be used and and it's for food and for clothing and for whatever. That I have no problem with. I support that 100%. But if you're just doing it for pure sport and you're dropping the animal and leaving it where it drops, no, absolutely not. Shannon says to plant a tree, food and not for sport. Old Salt agreed. That's just what I'm saying here, right? Shannon says to plant a tree. Well, Shannon, plant a lot of trees. Plant a lot of trees. Hello, man. How you doing, man? I wish you good luck and have a nice day. Riot Just Aim, thank you very much. Back at you, man. Mm. Chris, I subscribed. You're cool. Hey, I appreciate that. Chris, you're pretty cool too if you subscribe. Shannon says it's Earth Day. Um, what actually do you think is Earth Day? Notice, notice seal hunting. Well, again, Stephanie, remember seal hunting. If there's a lot of good aspects to a seal, baby seals, no. Adult seals, yes. Females, preferably not, because they need to produce. But there's a lot of good that the Inuits and that the people of the North get from the seals, right? They need that blubber for things. They need that oil. They need the bones. They need a lot of the skin, the seal skins. They use all of that in their everyday life, and they use it for living, and it's for what they need to live on. Um, so do I agree with that? Sure, I got no problem with that. Godwin, if you want to get hold of me, you can email me at wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. Right? I don't give out numbers or anything like that. There's a few people that have my personal phone number. Mr. B's has it. I think Greg's got it. There's a couple others, but these are people that I've known for fucking years, absolute years. A lot of these people I've met personally, so they've got my phone number. But if you want to get hold of me or you want to talk to me about something, throw me an email. I'll get back to you. This one's not going down without a fight. I'm telling you right now, the last 2 inches of this is just, it's fucking kicking my ass. She's going. I was agreeing with what you said. Just don't do it. Just don't do it for fun. Exactly. As long as you're taking the animal with you and you're using it and it's for purpose, I got no problem with that. I don't hunt. I don't like killing, but I will eat. Oh, Shannon, on board. On board. I will eat a cheeseburger. Are you kidding me? Earth Day or not, that cigar butt will be thrown out the window. Yes, it will. There is nothing on this cigar that would harm the earth. It is 100% biodegradable. It's just leaf and filler and tobacco. Halliman, pretty good. I'm with my girl at the moment, and I'm going to propose to her tomorrow. Don't be telling us that. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow and do it while you're here. If you're going to propose to her tomorrow, I'm going to be live. I'm usually live. I start my live at about quarter after 6, 6:30 in the morning. Come back tomorrow and do it here. Propose to her, and then let us know what she says. I hope she says yes. There are no seals anywhere near Saskatchewan. Oh, well, okay. What do I know? Mitten State media. The people of the North have been subsistence hunting since their beginning. They use the whole animal to live. Exactly. Even the modern people still respect the old ways, and that's the way. Again, state media. I have zero issue with them doing that with the animals. Any kind of animal, seals, you know, uh, wolves, fox, deer, elk, bison, any kind of animal that gets taken down and hunted for practical use to be used for people to survive. No problem. What's that? No problem whatsoever. Use. But like I said, if you're just going out there with a 30-06 and a scope and you're going boom and you drop that animal and just leave it and then move on to the next one, I got no use for you. If that be the case, I'm going to say give the fucking animals a gun, at least give them a fighting chance, right? As a northern hoop snake, Basmatic, what the fuck are you talking about? I have never heard of a hoop snake. The only hoop snake I know comes out of my ass after a bad day of eating Taco Bell. What's your profession? Godwin, I'm a truck driver. I'm an owner operator. I'm a truck driver is my profession. Although you wouldn't know it based that I'm sitting in a car right now. But my trucks just had a little work done just coming out of the shop, and we should be getting back to trucking shortly. Mostly I just eat pizza, the cheese, bread, tomato sauce. Oh, pizza is right up there, probably in my second or third favorite foods. Lasagna, favorite food, probably. Pizza, ribs, love ribs. My ribs. When I make my own ribs and smoke them and do oh, fuck, they're good. You guys got to come over when I do ribs. Not even the fur, just straight up skin. Oh, yeah, they use everything. They absolutely use everything. Modern factory farms use every bit of the animal. Yeah, well, William, modern factories, maybe not the matter modern factory farms, but you think about what goes into a hot dog. That's everything, everything that didn't get used for everything else. Orange tree, avocado tree, strawberry tree, watermelon tree, pumpkin tree, grapefruit tree. What are you on a tree hip or what? Always eat the entire animal if you can. Obviously, there's some parts of an animal you can't eat, right? Obviously, you some parts of an animal you can't eat, but everything else you can. I did it. You know what? I love Italian food. I love like all those types of pastas. I did for dinner last night. I made me and my girl chicken fettuccine alfredo with chicken. Did that. Made that from scratch. Nothing out of a jar. Made it all from. Well, don't get me wrong. I didn't make the pasta. Come on, I went to the store and bought the fucking fettuccine noodles. But other than that, made the sauces and all that. Had a really good little Italian dinner last night. Just a little bit of garlic bread. Unfortunately, wasn't paying attention. The garlic bread got a little toasty. She's a good sport though. She's like, don't worry about it. She ate it anyway. Brother Cameron, Brother Cameron, believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and thou shalt be saved. You know what? Thank you for your comment, man. I do a lot of cooking. I enjoy cooking. Nothing at Taco Bell is good for you. Nothing. Well, you use Taco Bell when you've got a little bit of tummy pain and you need to be cleaned out. Instead of taking an X-Lax, you can spend $6.95 at Taco Bell and it'll do the same thing for you. Mm. Oh, damn. I think most people, William, that's a good comment. I think most people want ethical hunting. And I think for the most part, most people do. Most people hunt ethically, right? They do. But there's always going to be that one bad apple or that two bad apples. And those are the ones you hear about that make the rest of them look bad, right? Those are the ones that, get caught doing fucking illegal shit or stupid stuff. And they make the rest of them look bad. So, it looks like you're eating Taco Bell. No, big stogie, no Taco Bell. Guys, got to go. Got a ton of stuff to do today before the rain. Have a great day. Mr. Bees, have a great day, man. Always a pleasure. Tom, always a pleasure seeing you. Give my love to your lady. All my love to both of you, man. Thank you for being here. Look at that. Mr. B stepped out, and who kicks in the door? The one and only Chicken Hawk himself. What's going on there, big boy? Where the hell you at today? And if you fucking tell me that you're going out, well, today's Thursday. Are you at the plane? No, you're not at the plane today. You're not down. You're not down the Keys yet, are you? Keith Kennedy Jr. Hi, how you doing? Shibby, do I follow F1? You know what? I don't. I used to. Years and years and years ago, I used to follow F1 and IndyCar, both of them. I used to follow both of them. But I don't anymore. I don't anymore. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I just got away. Same with NASCAR. I used to watch NASCAR. Um, I don't watch NASCAR anymore. Don't really. It doesn't tickle my. I think out of all the auto racing that I would, if I was to sit down and watch a race, I'd probably want to watch an F1 race over everything else. But no, I don't. I don't watch a lot of racing anymore. Jordan Martinez, hello from New Mexico. I've not done a lot of trucking through. I've been through New Mexico. I don't think I've ever had to fucking deliver or whatever in New Mexico. Um, no, but we're wheels up tomorrow, 7 a.m. I can be down there. I can be down there before 7 o'clock, buddy. I can be down there before 7 o'clock. If I, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Chicken Hawk. If I didn't have so much shit to do this week, I'd fucking jump on a goddamn plane and come down there. I could use a few days down in the Keys. It wouldn't hurt me, man. We could line up there. I got one right here for you, Chicken Hawk. Look at this bad boy. That's a goddamn tree branch. We're gonna light that up in a minute. Mike, I got too much shit to do this week, man. I really do. Muhammad, I'll regret it in 5 years. I've been smoking these for over 30 years. Tortilla chips in Albuquerque, New Mexico, drive-through state in the winter. Yeah, exactly. I've been through it. I can say that I've stepped on the New Mexico soil, but I've never done business there. What time is it here? Smile. It is 8:43 a.m. 8:43 a.m. Abraham, good to see you. I said hi, hello. Are you going to smoke another one? CB, you know what? It depends on you guys. You guys want to stick around? I'll light up another one and see how far we get through that. I've still got about half a coffee left. I'm taking it easy on the coffee today. So if you guys are here, you want to hang out a bit, I'll continue drinking the coffee. We'll light up another cigar. You guys make the call. You guys want to fuck off? You got shit to do? Go do it. And I can go home and take care of a couple things. Everything I got to do is there's no big urgent rush for me to do today. James Rick, am I in Canada? Yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm out in Alberta right now. I live out in Alberta. I'm from Ontario, born and raised in Ontario. Lived in the Greater Toronto area for most of my life. As an adult, I moved out to the country. I lived up in Camden, out in the country there. But for the most part, Timmy Hortons, you got it. You got it, T. Roy. There it is, right there. And what does that say on top of that? Double double, baby. Double double. You know what, T. Roy, if you're Canadian, you know exactly what this is, babe. Right? You know exactly what this is. You roll through the drive-through. I'll have an extra large double double. Oh, 4x4. Oh, you like, oh. Dude, I used to drink my coffee, my Tim Hortons. I like, I used to drink it 4x4. And then I went down to triple. And now I'm down to double. Dude, I couldn't take the sugar. The sugar was off. My sugar levels were off. I was borderline diabetic and I was drinking 4 or 5 of these a day, right? 4 or 5 of these fucking things a day. I was drinking at 4x4. Let me tell you, you like how Canadians say out. Oh, chicken hawk. You're a Michiganander. Michiganander. I got to say that one 2 or 3 times. Michiganander. I'm a Michiganander, but I lived downstate years back and worked there. Yeah, they got Timmy's in the United States too. Most of the northern states that border on with Canada, most of the northern states have Tim Hortons in them now. Am I smoking? Nope, we're not smoking. Not at all. I like my coffee hot and black like my women. Atta boy. Hot, black, and strong. Hot, black, and strong. You can tell how we feel about notifications around here, eh? Didn't take long for that one to fucking vanish. Do you drink beer? If yes, what I don't drink beer. Shibby, I don't drink at all. I don't drink alcohol. I'm a recovered drug addict, Shibby. I had many years ago. I had a very bad cocaine and crack problem. So I'm a recovered drug addict, and part of that is I don't drink either. So I drink coffee and smoke cigars, and which takes place of beer and whiskey. But I did drink. And I wasn't really a big beer drinker. Cool Melon says hello. Um, I wasn't a big beer drinker, but when I drank beer, I drank Budweiser. Not the greatest beer, but up in Canada, the Budweiser in Canada is different than the Budweiser in the U.S. So I'm a practicing alcoholic. Well, the problem with practicing is you got to be careful because if you practice long enough, Chicken Hawk, you'll get it right, right? Which is what happened to me. Big shout out from London, Stephen Moore. Thank you very much. Thanks for popping in from London, man. There's a few of your countrymen running rampant through the chat here. What do I think about weed? I love weed. I don't smoke it, but I love it. I think it's one of the greatest things on the planet. The medicinal uses of it and the practical uses of it. And like I said before, you've never seen a bunch of pot smokers get into a bar fight. It just doesn't happen, right? It just doesn't happen. You got to watch out if you got 4 or 5 of them at your house. You got to know they're going to raid your fridge. They're going to eat you out of house and home, right? They're going to get the munchies and fucking and absolutely clean out your fridge and your cupboard. But nobody's fighting. I might enjoy a beer occasionally, but at this point, clean clean sea ice vodka. I'm actually feel like drinking. Whew. I didn't drink vodka. I drank bourbon. I didn't drink a lot of beer and I didn't drink a lot of anything else, but I drank bourbon. I was and I didn't even drink good bourbon. I drank Jim Beam, right? Yes, Jim Beam or Jack Daniels, preferably Jim Beam. Um, and that's what I drank. I was a low bottom, low class drunk. Trust me, I was even lower than Chicken Hawk, and that's fucking scraping the bottom of the barrel. Would I have edibles? I can't have edibles. Like I said, I don't do drugs in or any shape, form, way, shape, or form. But my kids do. My kids eat the edibles and they enjoy it. My kids grow their own weed. They have. I don't think they're going to do it this year, but for most years they grow their own weed, and they usually come up with a harvest that's good enough to get them through the winter, right? So Chicken Hawk, that is low. What it was low of me telling that, or is it low that you're agreeing with you are a low bottom drunk? Am I a veteran? Totally random? No, I'm not a veteran, and I'm ashamed to say that. Okay, I'll tell you this honestly. I'm ashamed to say that. Totally random. I have very few regrets in my life. All right, in my life I have very few regrets, but one of the regrets that I do have is that I never ever ever served my country in that way. I had the chance, I had the opportunity. I was going along in my path in life and I had the choice between making a left and going the right way in life and becoming a good citizen and being a good person and I had a choice of making a right hand turn, and I took the wrong path. And I didn't make the right choices in life as a young man, and I paid a very severe price for it. And one of the regrets that I have is that I never joined the military. I never served my country. I wish I had. I really do. Steve, I'm out of here, man. Good time hanging with you. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Do me a favor, hit the like button on your way out. Turn up the video. Two balloon tokes of weed. Whoa. See, love it. Stoners protesting. What do we want? Dude, I've forgotten. Exactly. Exactly. You know, you can't get into a fight when you're stoned, right? Oh, you're agreeing with me. All right. I only enjoy beer and weed. Nothing harder than that. Weed is illegal here, so I guess I'm a criminal still. Well, in Canada, like where I'm sitting right now, there's a building fucking 100 yards right there, and I can walk in there and buy as much weed as I want. Hey up, Robert. Craig Rat kicked in the back button, kicked in the back door. I thought I felt like I was being invaded, but my back door was being invaded. Gotta watch him. What kind of car is this? This is a Kia Soul. Just a little tiny shoebox, a fucking Kia Soul. Mouse, I don't drive it. I put it on. Is it more expensive than on the street? No, Josh. Weed, I can go in there. It's like $10 for a gram. $10 for a gram of weed. Or if you're buying like multiples, like quarters or a half ounce or a half quarter or something like that, the prices drop. You can get good weed at a good price here. You can be in prison for weed longer than for murder here in Russia. It's crazy. Zaza, it used to be like that. And what kills me is now that league is legal. Holy fuck, Brand. Weed is legal. All those guys like 10 years ago, 15 years ago that have been sitting in jail that got caught with like an ounce of weed and they got a 15-year jail term and they're still sitting in jail right now. Those guys should all be sprung loose. Every one of them should be sprung loose. There shouldn't be a single person that was convicted of weed, right? Unless, of course, you got caught in a car with 40 pounds of it. That's a different story. But I don't give a fuck how good you or how much you smoke. There's no way on earth that you're going to sit there and say, I got 40 pounds of weed and it's all my personal. Come on, I smoked a lot of fucking weed, but not 40 pounds of it. But all those guys that are sitting in jail, guys and girls that took a drug offense for weed back then, they should all be sprung. Am I stoned? Bog-eyed, you know what? There's probably I stuffed enough cocaine up my nose and I smoked enough crack. There's probably there's probably something left in there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that at some point when I die, they're going to cut me in half and they're going to find the cure for every known disease in the world. Right? That's how much fucking chemicals, how many chemicals I stuck. I stuck an entire mountainside worth of cocaine up my nose. Fields of marijuana. I mean, god damn it. I drank half a fucking Kentucky Dry with the amount of bourbon I stuck down I swished down my throat. I really, it's ridiculous. The fact that I'm still breathing and I'm alive is just a miracle. There's no reason that somebody should have lived the life that I've lived. And some of you on a personal level know where I come from and what happened to me and where I went with my life. There's no reasonable explanation as to why I should even still be upright. Right? I should be in the ground dead. And the only reason I'm not still in jail is and I'm walking around free is because the only difference between me and a lot of those guys sitting in jail is that I didn't get caught and they did. That's the only difference, right? Realistically. Eve, God, I'm not going to say I disagree with you. I really won't. You know what? It's some way, some factor, some way, shape, or form, a higher power, a bigger intervention had an intervention and straightened me out. I had a choice. I had a choice. I've told this story before, and I'll tell it real quickly here. I had a choice. Okay, in March of 1993, which is when I got finally sober and straight, and I got off it, and I went through quick rehab. Um, I was walking along in life and I had to make a choice. I had one of three choices. I could go back to prison and spend the rest of my life in jail, which is where I was probably going. I could die. I could die. Let's go this way. Which is probably would have happened if I didn't end up in prison, or I could get clean and sober and straighten out, which is what I did. And what it took for me to bottom out and for me to reach my bottom is somebody else had to die. I had to have somebody else in my life died. Somebody very close to me, very dear to me, died as a result of my carrying on. Not as a result of my carrying on, but as a result of my lifestyle and their lifestyle. They passed away and they died because of it. And that was my bottom. I was about that fucking far behind him. That's how, and that was it. And I finally came to the conclusion I didn't want to die. And that's all it took. Stephanie, be careful with that chicken hawk. If he's inviting you onto his airplane, Chicken Hawk's a good old boy. He's a truck driver like me. He's an owner operator. He runs a tight business. He's got himself a good gig going. But he likes to, when he's not driving that truck, he jumps in his own airplane. He owns his own airplane. He jumps in his own airplane and then he flies down to the Keys. Once he's got you down in the Keys, I'd be careful. Well, you're saying let's go. You might want to think about that. I know the man personally. I know the man personally. I've met him. Be careful what you're doing here. I'm not saying don't go. I'm just saying be careful. Mm. Stephanie, don't listen to Brian. You'll have a wonderful time. Yeah. I'll tell you this, Stephanie. You'll have a great time, but you won't be returning back to Abilene the same woman that you left. I promise you that. Susie respects you for your comments and staying sober. I thank Susie. Thank you very much. I respect the fact that you're actually going to marry this old Craig rat over here or over there. I respect that a lot. Says a lot about you, woman. That's a tough fucking bird right there. Paulo says hello. How you doing, man? Ever been to San Angelo? No, I have not. No, I have not. God bless y'all. Santa, thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. God bless you from Santa all day long. Okay. That one's done. That one's done. Do we light up another one? You guys going to stick around? We got 58 still in the chat. It seems a couple of you have buggered off, but how much? Hold on. How much coffee we got left? What do we got left here? We got about a quarter of a coffee here. What do you say? We cut another one and let's go. Light her up. All right, Santa, I'll light her up. I've got the chloroform. She had no choice. Tom, you better sleep with one eye open with that woman. Making comments like that? Invade Canada. Hold on, who said that? What? Invade Canada. You got some nice natural resources up there. Yeah, we do. We got so many that we can't even use them all. That's why we sell them to you. That's why we sell them to you. That's why we sell them to the Americans cheap. Stephanie, I live in Pennsylvania now. I've been up here for about 20 years. I'm from Texas, and I was kidding about Florida. But I definitely love that place. Oh, you'd love to hang out with Chicken. Don't get me wrong. I would hang out with Mike all day long. All day long. I think the only problem is if I ever went down to the Keys with Chicken Hawk, we wouldn't be going home. We wouldn't be going home. You got them, smoke them. 420. We're gonna light this one up. That's a bad boy. This is a CAO. This is there's a whole line of these, right? As you can notice, it's square. They're pressed, right? They're square, and they this one's called the Big Block. It's a 770. It's a big fucking cigar, and then they got the exact same cigar in the 660. So it's just about that's big, and it's a little thinner. And then they got the 550, which you don't even bother. No, they're Nicaraguan or Honduran. I can't remember. I think they're Nicaraguan or Honduran. I just hold on a second. I gotta back up. I just saw a name. I just saw a guy that I have not seen in a long, long time. Long time. There he is. Nomadic Brit. Damn it, boy. Where have you been? Actually, you know what? It's not. I know where you've been, but damn, it's good to see you, man. How the hell are you? How the hell are you? Meet you in Daytona. We'll ride to the Keys. I got no problem with that. Tolga been recovering from pneumonia. Hopefully, well, you're in Michigan now. You just said you're in Michigan, but hopefully, you were able to get home. You still driving that fucking Land Rocket that you bought there? What was that? What the hell was that? Wasn't that a Range Rover? You got the V8 supercharged V8 Range Rover, Land Rover, or Range Rover? Damn, I love that car. You sent me the pictures of that SUV. An absolute rocket sled on wheels. Absolute rocket sled on wheels. Fantastic. Good to see you, Mark. Absolutely fantastic. This is a Monica Lewinsky special. Yeah, it is. Sick bastards in the house. Damn good to see you, Eric. Thanks for popping in, man. Another good little channel that I like to promote and push is Sick Bastard. Him and the boys over there and Moto and those guys over there got a really good thing going every morning. They do coffee time and they talk motorcycles and they talk just general bullshit and talk. It's a really good little chit chat in the morning, and I usually pop in there when I'm not doing this. Hopefully, Pneumatic Brit, you're feeling better. Look at that. Stephanie threw $20 at us. Stephanie, you don't need to do that. I do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Just so you know, you guys, when you don't, I don't ask for it, but if you guys do donate to the channel, the money goes to a very good cause. We send the money to the Forgotten Angels. We do that on a monthly basis. We wait to see what our monthly income is on the channel, and we donate it. I will keep a very small spendthrift of the whatever money is, because it costs money for StreamYard and other little things when you have a channel like this. But just so you know that any money that you do send goes to a very, very, very worthy cause. If you don't know what the Forgotten Angels is, Stephanie, please go and Google them. They are out of Florida. They're a fantastic fucking charitable organization. David and Cindy are the owners of it. It is 100% nonprofit. There is no CEOs. There is nobody down there on that. There's no salaries. Nobody's getting paid. Everybody's a volunteer, and they do fantastic work. What they do is all the kids that go through foster care, once they're 18, they get fostered out, right? They no longer qualify for foster care. And a lot of these kids still need help. They need help with life, with resumes, with living conditions and everything. And the Forgotten Angels steps up and takes care of them. And they are a fantastic charity. Well, we did the beard shave last year. Every year we do our annual beard shave charity drive. Last year we did it for the Forgotten Angels. We were able to raise, I think, 12,000 something bucks for them. And this year we're going to do it again for them. They are going to be the charity this year. Probably end of June we're going to do the drive again. So just so you know, again, Stephanie, thank you for the money. Appreciate it. Very welcome. We will take it. But just so you know, I'm not buying cigars with that. It goes to Forgotten Angels. Good to see you, Eric. Hey, no problem, brother. You're a brother. You know I love you. You guys don't mind? Can I stop talking for 2 minutes and light this fucking thing? I was laid up in bed and taking medication every 6 hours because I kept fighting. I kept fighting what I thought was a flu, but X-ray showed severe pneumonia. Yeah, dude, you got to watch it, Mark. At our age, Jesus Christ, I'm telling you. Does this help the foster homes or in parental alienation cases? Crystal, they will help any kid that has been fostered out. Once the kid has been fostered out of foster care, so once they're 18, on their 18th birthday, they get fostered out. And a lot of these kids still need help, right? I'm not saying that the foster care system is shit, but the foster care system needs a lot of help. They don't do as good a job as they probably should. And a lot of these kids need help. They truly, truly do. And that's what this charity does. Buy cigarettes. It's good. I don't think so. I'm up for doing the shave this year. Hope the missus doesn't slit my throat. She didn't slit your throat last year. She did all right. She took it off last year. Buck Brown. Oh boy, I popped in just at the right time. Did you ever? Did you ever? Buck Brown is another good friend of our channel. He's also a massive, massive advocate for the Forgotten Angels. So is Sick Bastard. Sick Bastard has actually gone down to the. I think what, Eric? You've done 2 of the campouts now. Yeah. Um, Tolga, is there any way, Tolga, you could do me a favor? Just throw the link up there for Forgotten Angels, if you don't mind. Um, Sick Bastards is a huge advocate. He's been down for 5 of them, 5 of the campouts. Same with Buck Brown. Buck Brown has actually bought motorcycles out of his own money and donated them to the Forgotten Angels to be raffled off to raise money. So, like, that's the type of level of people that I have in my chat and that I associate myself with, and I'm very proud to be associated with guys like Buck and with Sick Bastard and Sick Bastard's channel. Buck has himself a nice little channel over there too, doing a lot of little country bumpkin stuff that I really, really, really dig. So, these are the type of people that I try to associate myself with and I associate my channel with, and I'm very proud to do that. Now, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to light this fucker up, all right? Oh, there we go. There we go. You told to throw the link up there. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I encourage you, please just take a moment, if you don't mind, at some point, just take a look at that link. Go check out the Forgotten Angels, just so you know that where our money goes to and what we're doing with it. That dude 87, the foster families I landed in. You know what? I'm not, and again, I'm not saying that the foster system is bad, They do the best. A lot of them, not all of them. They do the best they can with what they've got. There are some foster families out there that are doing it just strictly for the money, right? That's all they want. They're doing it for the money. It's another, every kid they get in is another couple $1,000 or whatever, and that's all they're doing it for. But in this case here, the Forgotten Angels is there to pick up where the failures have left off. So appreciate that, Tolga. Awesome, man. And again, Buck, always a pleasure to see you. Did I call Buck Brown a country bumpkin? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You were lucky to avoid those. Well, you know what? That dude 87, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that because there's more horror stories that you hear than stories, and that sucks, especially in a system like that. You hear more about the fucking hardship and the horror stories of the foster care system than you do hear about the successes. There's kinship homes who do the same and will alienate the kids from their families. You know what? Like all that kind of shit can't happen. We fostered kids back in the 80s and 90s, and some of the social workers were crap. My brother was adopted into our family. And those are the stories you want to hear. And you know what? Those are the stories that you'll hear from the Forgotten Angels. They really do. I got more. I'd never heard of them, and it was Buck. I think it was Buck Brown and a couple other people, Sterling Wheel, that brought them to my attention last year. And whenever I do every year we do a charity drive, and it's usually a different charity. And I put a poll up. I'll put up like 5 or 6 different charities, and I let you guys pick. I don't pick it. You guys pick it. And Forgotten Angels won last year by a fucking landslide. They just absolutely had a landslide, and it was one of their uh, uh, David and Cindy, the two people that run it. They came on the live and they were here the whole time. I think that live went for about 6 hours. We were raising money and they sat here the whole time. And the beautiful thing was is that you didn't even have to give the money to me. Like I never touched the money. We put up a link in the chat and we pinned it. And all you had to do was hit the link. It would take you to their website, and the money went directly to them. There's no in between, no hands in the pot. You know what I mean? And it's really well done. And we are going to do it again this year. And I don't think Buck knew that. I hadn't announced that yet. We were talking about it, um, but uh, uh, but I made the decision I think last week that Forgotten Angels is going to get it again this year. So is this tariff rubbish affecting you? Yeah, Brett, pneumatic it is. Um, it's affecting us to the point right now where I'm not trucking. It's not worth it for me right this moment to absolutely truck. Because I'm waiting for the election to happen up here to see what's going to happen with the Canadian election, with the Canadian government. The Conservatives are going to win. Poilievre's going to win. But then how he deals with Trumpy Trump and the tariffs and all that. But right now it's killing. The trucking industry in Canada is actually taking an absolute shit kicking right now. Is that a tobacco? It's a cigar, Christopher. Just a cigar. Bastard, you are absolutely correct. Absolutely. David and Cindy are amazing people. Amazing people. One of the things about the charity drive and when we pick a charity, and Robert Tyke Truckin was very instrumental in bringing this to my attention. Um, the charity has to be 100% volunteer. There can be like, for example, like you get like the Salvation Army, or you get like the Make a Wish Foundation, or all of these foundations all have like a CEO. Now this, go look at the some of these charities. The CEO is making $2 million a year. Well, that's $2 million a year worth of money that should be going to the charity, right? So now for all of us that do these, any charity that my channel is involved with has to be 100% volunteer. There can be no salaries. Nobody's drawing a salary. You think we'll go into a recession this year? David, I think we're already in one. It's not like 2008 or 2015, but I think we are on the cusp of it, or we are already in one. I am very familiar with Make a Wish Foundation. Crystal, don't get me wrong. I'm not running the foundation into the dirt. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying that if I'm going to give money to a charity, I want to make sure that all of my money goes to the cause, not to the salaries of the CEO and the vice president of the company, and then the board. There's a lot of these big charities have a board of directors, and all of them are collecting a salary at some point, or they're taking some money at some point. I want to, so I associate my channel and my charity drives with only charities where every penny literally, like Eric is just saying, every penny literally goes to the charity, to the cause of what it's being used, right? Potomac, Potomac, oh fuck, I'll get my mouth working here. Potomac. I hate CEOs. So do I. So do I. You don't need a $2 million salary to run a charity. And if you're taking 2 million, okay, let's just say like some of these big charities, yeah, they raise $300 million that year. But then if you've got $10 million worth of salaries, that's $10 million that's not being used for what it should be used for, right? You're raising for the cause, not for someone taking a salary. Exactly. Rosemary, hi, how are you? Good to see you. If I can see what they're doing and see where the cash is going, then I trust the charity more. Eve, I couldn't have said that better. Thank you very much. And I agree with you. TikTok, unfortunately, man, you're going to have to use Google Translate or something. I can't tell you what the hell you're saying. Elect me president. You know what? How about you elect me prime minister of Canada? Elect me prime minister for Canada, and then I'll work with you and you being the prime minister or president. Should be 27 subbed. I'll thank you very much. I appreciate the sub. Um, you know what? I appreciate you guys subbing. I do. Thank you. I would much rather though, like hit the like button. I really do. Very well said, Chicken Hawk. And that's exactly what Forgotten Angels has done. Okay. It helps the kids, teaches them how to balance a checkbook, finds a job, helps them get a vehicle to get to work, helps them in life. It gets them off to a start where the program, the foster care program, has just basically had them sit there with a device in their hand as a daycare. Western Star 1979. Brother, always great to see you, man. How the hell are you? Byron, what's the subject, man? Throw one up. Throw a subject up. What do you want to talk about? Hey, Phil Bliss, what's up, Wheel Burner, man? We're just sitting around smoking a cigar, drinking coffee, right? Love it. Oh, that's good. I don't care what you drink. That's good. Oh, is that stuffed with Mary Jane? JB, you smoke a blunt this big, you wouldn't be upright. Oh, come on, God Eater. God Eater, try harder. Do better. What do I have to say about Joe Biden? What, Sleepy Joe? I don't give a shit about Joe Biden. I really could care less about Joe Biden. A career politician that, he went from making, having a net worth of $3 million to $200 million by the time he was done. Tell me there's no crooked. What kind of program should that kind of program should be offered across the states? And I guess, well, the Forgotten Angels is actually branching out. I know that David and Cindy are looking for other locations in other states. Um, and I think they're actually looking as well. They're in talks to bring one up to Canada. If they would bring one to Alberta, I would be very much involved with it. Very much involved with it. It would be a charity that I would throw 100% of my support and my time and my channel and my energy behind. I'm from Bangladesh. Well, man, broken. We are from Canada. Loving Canada. I want to talk about Italy and World War II. Well, go ahead, start talking. Ziggy C, let's discuss pizza dough. Okay, you like thin crust, thick crust? What do you like? Deep dish? You want New York style, like thin, nice, thin New York style with a little bit of crunch to it, a little bit of bite, or you like the big Chicago deep dish where you pull the sucker out and it's like a big old floppy fucking piece of dough with sauce and cheese on it? What is the farthest you've ever traveled away from Canada? Um, I guess it would be down to the Caribbean, right? Flight wise, like the fly wise, the farthest I've been would be down to the Caribbean. I've been down like Cuba, Dominican, the Caribbean down there. Um, in a truck, because I'm a truck driver, I've done all 48 states and I've done all of the provinces in Canada. I have not been to Alaska, which is a U.S. state, and I've not been to Hawaii. That'd be a real trick, driving a truck to Hawaii. If there was a way to do it, though, believe me, I'd have figured it out. I need me some coffee. Well, B-Funk, you go get it. Brian, tell Susie to stop shopping on Temu. We ain't got any room. Oh, dude, Temu is a great place to be. It really is. Um, I have to control myself when I'm on that site. Like my credit cards and my bank, everything has to go away. Away. Sick bastard. For example, there was an 18-year-old male who did not know how to tie his own shoes. He wore Velcro his entire life. Yeah, and that's what that's what this program, the Forgotten Angels, is what they do. They're gonna take these kids after, and they're not even kids. Well, they're still kids. They're 18, but technically by law they're adults. But they're still kids. They don't know how to fucking live. They don't know how to, like Chicken Hawk said, they don't know how to balance a checkbook. They don't know how to open bank accounts. They don't know how they can't hold jobs. They don't know how to write a resume. That's what David and Cindy are going to teach them. Royalty money. Royalty money. There's your shout out. Let's see the sub. Nice hoagie, dude. You try and eat this. I'm going to super glue a piece of cheese to my own front door and regret it later on. Okay. Yeah, well, think about that. Stephanie Chicken Hawk is absolutely right. The government doesn't matter. Canadian government, US government, they should be paying for that kind of thing. But here's the thing. Okay. They're going to give $1 trillion away overseas to other countries and everything like that when there are programs like this that are in dire need of support. But here's the other side to that, though, Stephanie, and even Chicken Hawk, I want you to think about this as well. Once the government gets involved in it and they get their fingers into it, because there's no way the government is just going to write a check for, say, let's say they use round numbers. Let's say $5 million a year. They're going to subsidize Forgotten Angels and give them $5 million a year. There's no way that once they stroke that check that they're going to keep their fingers out of it. Some way, shape, or form, the government will have their hands in that pie, right? With direction or rules or regular, and that's the shame. That's a shame. It's already nighttime where you are. Don't like the floppy pizza? You know what? I don't mind a good deep dish pizza once in a while, but I am more of a thin crust guy. I do. I like the thin crust with a little bit of bite to it, a little bit of crunch to it. Susie said dick crust. She likes some dick crust? Well, she's got you, so she probably got a little dick crust and some dick cheese to go with it. Love from North Korea. I don't even know if that's possible. You guys don't even have internet. How can you be from North Korea? If you are and you're getting this out from North Korea, fantastic. I'd like to think that I'm the first fucking guy, first YouTuber in North Korea, but man, I love you, Wheel Burner. Thanks, Chung Lee. I appreciate that. I hope your stream until the end of time. Without you, I have no purpose. You're my love. Do you love me the same? Well, you know what? I love and respect everybody the same, Chung Lee. Doesn't matter who you are, or where you're from, what color you are. I don't give a shit. Love them all the same. Thoughts on American politics? Elvis. Your politics in the U.S. are no better and in no better condition than us in Canada. They really are. They're really in bad shape. Enigma. Um, I'm going to tell you something honestly here. When you come back into the stream, okay, and this is a thing that we do on this channel. When you come back, you say I'm back, like you did. But you got to put it in caps, all caps. When you come back, brother, I want you to kick in the fucking door. Let us know you're here. Fucking kick the door in. I'm back. Give it to us, man. Let us know you're here, man. Talk about Doritos. What do you think about Doritos? That's my favorite thing in the world. I put Doritos in everything. I will put them on my hamburgers. I put them in my hamburger mix instead of breadcrumbs. You could put Doritos on a cigar and I'll eat it. Love Doritos. Mm. Yeah, Doritos are tasty cardboard, but they're so goddamn good, Robert. They really are. KJ says it's a fake cigar. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. You come on over and you take a couple puffs on it and tell me how fake it is. Nomadic Brits asking how well is Robert doing. Unfortunately, a lot of foster parents do it just for the money. Exactly, and that's what we were talking about. They treat the kids terribly and teach them nothing. That's too bad. And that's where David and Cindy are picking up the slack, and they do a great job. Susie's father passed away 15 years ago. Do you want to give her away, or will you run away with her? Damn, I've seen pictures of her. She's a good looking woman, man. Like, dude, you're marrying way out of your class. You are way out of your fucking league there, Tom. Right? Will I run away? No, I won't run away with her. I've got a really great gal here. So no, I will not run away with your girl. But if your girl reaches out to me and asks me to give her away, I would think about it. I won't do it if you ask. That is something that she would have to think very long and hard about as to who gets to give her away. It's unfortunate, and I'm sorry that her dad passed 15 years ago. But I do believe that every bride should be given away. I truly do, and should be given away by somebody of importance in their life. So, if she was to come forth and ask, I would take that consideration very seriously. I'm Buck. Oops, I meant to say I'm back. Fuck, I love you, Buck. We know who you are, brother. We know who you are. Your number just got pulled for a random. Take your random, roll with it. Chicken Hawk, that would be a great idea. This generation needs all the help they can get. They do. They do. I feel so bad right now for the kids these days. I do. They've got more shit going against them than they do working for them. They really do. Am I into feet? Chef Bezos. Love the name, by the way. You killed it on that one. Am I into feet? Well, a chef, I ain't into your feet. My girl's got cute little feet. Cute little. She's just a short little thing. Just a tiny. Oh, just like Crag Rat says, just a wee little thing. She's just a wee little thing. Short little legs on her. Short little tiny little feet. She's fucking cute as a fucking button. No, no, no nacho cheese flavored Doritos. I just like straight regular Doritos, not the cheese, not the sour cream, not none of that. You like the cigar? Hey, go get yourself one. Light it up. Get her smoking. Why am I holding a turd in my hand? It's about the size of one. Would you ever marry a Dorito? No, there'd be no time. I'd eat it before I could marry it. Why are there no more circuses? All the clown. Exactly, Robert. Exactly. All the clowns are in politics. I'm just gonna quickly what Buck say there? Yesterday would have been my late bride's 53rd birthday. By the way, hmm, hmm. Nice memories, Buck. Hang on to the nice memories, buddy. You know what I'm talking about. We've talked about it. You know what? Just keep the nice memories. Keep them alive as long as you can. Yeah, yeah. Chicken Hawk, he'll run away with your wee lass, but he'll bring her back. I promise. She won't be the same. She'll never be the same. Speaking of forgotten angels, I did have a real nice conversation on the phone with Miss Cindy yesterday, and she was recovering from a surgery on her shoulder from Wednesday. Yeah, she went down with that bike accident, didn't she? I'm glad to hear she's doing all right. Glad to hear she's doing all right. Jesus loves you. Angelica, thank you very much. Thank you for your comment. Nice day today. You know what? Look at this, man. It snowed and it was overcast, but look at this. In the last 20 minutes, the skies have cleared, and we've got some nice blue sky coming through here. Uh, Beautiful. It's a beautiful day here. But I wish the snow would have buggered off. Can't we go back to the monarchy? Are you out of your mind? Ryan, give your head a shake. Are you on fucking what are you smoking? Go back to the monarchy. Oh, where am I from? We're in Canada right now. We're sitting in Canada. We're out in Alberta, province of Alberta. Give you gaudy vibes. Oh, trust me, dude. Trust me, dude. There's no crime bosses going on here. There's an Albanic in the house. Yeah, look out. Hello, Brian. This is wee Susie. There you go, sweetheart. Nice to finally talk to you. Nice to finally talk to you. Thank you for popping in here. Wee Susie, hit the like button. We don't want no monarchy. You know what? The goddamn Brits don't even want the monarchy, right? Come on. I know more Brits that don't want the monarchy than there are that want it. I have some updates. I need to get with you all on behind the scenes. If you can call me later, not relating to Forgotten Angels or stuff. Yeah, Buck, I can give you a shout later. My day is pretty much open once I'm done. Once I'm done here, I see that I just got a notification. I see Sterling's going live in 30 minutes, so I might just we might end this up and go check out and see what Sterling's up to. What the Celtic? Can I get a shout out? You just got her. There's your free one. King Chuck the Turd. There you go. There's a true Englishman. Tyke trucking. True Englishman. Tyke the turd. Tyke the turd. Chuck the turd. King Chuck the Turd. Attaboy. Don't beat around the bush there, Robert. Spit it out, man. Alberta here. Darren Doe. Alberta here. Where are you from? Where are you at? I'm sitting down. I'm down southern Alberta. I'm just outside, just east of Calgary. I'm from Aberdeen too. Look at you guys go. A lot of Brits. King G. How many from? I'm sorry. You know what? I got a glare on my screen. I can't see that flag. Darren Doe's from Medicine Hat. All right, you're not that far. Just a quick jump, a hop, skip, and a jump. You're not that far from me. Should be great. See you on another one. You will see me here tomorrow morning, baby. Come on back tomorrow morning. We'll do this again. I'd like to event like usually. I like to sit where we're sitting here because right there is where the sun comes up. That is exactly due east, right? So this is where the sun comes up, and we like to sit here and watch the sun come up. But we've had no sun the last couple of days. So what kind of smokes are you smoking? It looks like flavor. It's just a CAO flathead cigar. Really good, really good. Enjoying it. Stephanie looks like she's out. Thanks for hanging, Stephanie. Have a great day. Good seeing you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Backyard Broncos, coolest cats in Canada. There you go, Mr. Joker. There you go. Tyke, we're being invaded by sweaty socks. They need sent back over the wall. Uh-oh. King G, half of Bonnie Scotland in here. It looks like it for crying out loud. Look at you all. We got a bunch of Scots running around. Here, tilt the skirts there, or tilt the kilts there, boys. Let's see what you got underneath, eh? Eve, love that. Freedom. Freedom! There you go. There's your free freedom. Oh. Stephanie can't go. Chicken Hawks, you just broke Chicken Hawk's heart. Now there you go, Chicken Hawk. You got no choice. You got to come back tomorrow. Stephanie's been pretty good. She's been in. She pops in every morning that we do this. So if you want to continue the love affair with Stephanie, you're gonna have to pop in tomorrow. Little X Angel, I love you. Well, I love you all too. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that, Chicken Hawks. She didn't get out fast enough. She heard what you said. Just be careful, Stephanie, because Chicken Hawk, he love you long time. He love you long time. I'd rather have the Scots than the illegals invading right now. Yeah, you guys got a big problem over there because I think your front door is wide open and just about anybody can get into England right now. The bloke's got some dead bodies in the baggage. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you'll never know. There may be, there may be not. Jonathan, weed just a stogie, dude. I'm going to tell you right now, if you smoked a blunt that big, you wouldn't be upright for very long. Run for president. Dude, I can't run for president. I'm a Canadian. I can't. I'd take a swing at it if I could, but I can't. I'm Canadian. I can run for prime minister. The problem with me going into politics is, first of all, they'd hate me because I speak my mind and I wouldn't put up with any fucking political bullshit or backdoor jobs, any of that kind of shit. The problem is they dig up my past and my history and then they beat me over the fucking head with it, right? That's the problem. That's the problem. How's Ottawa doing? Anonymous God, I don't know how Ottawa's doing. I'm nowhere near Ottawa. I'm 2,860 miles away from Ottawa. Carlos Jimenez, hola, señora, ¿cómo está? I got to pull the plug on the comment, and I'm here to drop my next load 3 miles away from my terminal in Little Rock. He's out, everyone. Good to see everybody. Buck, I'll touch base with you this afternoon, brother. I'm an American, but I think Canadians are better. You know what? I think as a people, I think the American people and the Canadian people are very much the same. We really are. There's a lot of similarities between the people. It's the governments and politics that are that separate people, and that's what the government in Canada has been very good at. They divide, and the U.S. government is the same. If they can divide the people into as many groups as they can, then there's nobody getting together that can work against the government. They keep everybody divided and scared. Everyone's got skeletons. Oh, let me tell you, everybody's got them. I got a few. You're a jock, ain't you, Brian? Well, I wouldn't go I wouldn't go that far. Say hi, Osmond's Pets. Good to see you. Too Tough. Good to see you. Alex Crystal 8. What are you smoking? Well, it ain't Crystal 8, that's for sure. Just a cigar. Little Smokes, is your lungs okay? My lungs are doing just fine. Less fees means more wealth to the people. Mr. Joker, very, very well said. Very well said. Do I believe in God? I believe in a God. Maybe not your God, maybe not the God, but I believe in a God. Tony, can you show us your teeth? If I had them, I'd show them to you. But unfortunately, no. If we didn't have skeletons, we would just be floppy meat bags. Dude, absolutely right. Here's the funny thing. You don't see any floppy meat bags in politics, do you? That's a great way of looking at as the people are similar, but the government is what separates us. And that's pretty much really what it is. You can elaborate and go down a rabbit hole with that one. But, at the end of the day, in the short term, that's the way it is, really. Bob, another one? Another still? Yeah, we had to light another one, dude. We still had some coffee left, and we still had another, so we had to light up another one. We got a really, really good chat going here today. How long have I been smoking this one? This one we only lit, what, about 15 minutes ago? 15 minutes ago, something like that. This one's a new one. We had another one. We already smoked one, and this is number two. Saran Kumar, can you mention my name? There you go. Oh, you're Adinath? Is that your name? Adinath? Okay, there you go. There's your free shout out. Use this account only. There you go. Says hi. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. I don't believe in a God. Well, you know what? I can respect that. I can respect that. How long does it take for you to smoke one of those, boss? This one here, the last one took about 2 hours. About two and a half. Actually, a little longer than that because I lit it. I lit it when we started the live, and we're two and a half. Well, we're almost 3 hours into this. So, but say almost 3 hours. Almost. Well, I'll say 2.5. I don't fucking know. I don't keep track. On a personal level, like if I'm at home and I'm sitting around and I'm smoking a cigar, one this size is a couple of hours. If it's a normal size cigar, I'm looking at about an hour. Jonathan, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the sub. Come on back, man. Have a good day at work. Do I believe in whiskey? Oh, do I believe in whiskey? Um, I love the smell of whiskey. I love the taste of whiskey, but I don't drink it. But do I believe in it? Put it this way. Um, okay, I wasn't really a whiskey drinker. I'm a bourbon drinker, but um, I believed in the life forces of bourbon. Let me tell you, I can tell you're a racist, and oh my God, really? I'm a You figured that out, did you? Son of a bitch. Free pallets behind you. I don't know if there's any free pallets behind me. I know you let a couple of N words rip in here, and that's going to be funny. No, there's no N words flying in here. It's not allowed. Brandon, appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to smoke it. Do I like beer? No. Corn whiskey as a medicine? Yes. There you go. There you go. I don't smoke, or I don't smoke any kind of drugs, and I don't do it. As I said before, I mentioned before, I'm a recovered drug addict, so I'm clean. Like I don't do any kind of drugs, and I just because I'm clean um, from drugs, I'm also clean from alcohol as well. I don't partake in either, but I don't look down upon anybody that smokes weed or anybody that drinks alcohol. Everybody their own, everybody to their own. You guys want to smoke pot? You guys want to drink whiskey? Knock yourselves out. I'll sit there with you while you're doing it. I'll sit there with you while you're doing it, but I won't do it. You're sitting there's a thief in the back of the window. I'll tell you, if the thief is in the back of my car, they're welcome to try and take everything I've got. My cat bit me. Should I shave him? That's on you. I'll do a nose beer for you. Hey, knock yourself out. I'm here to tell you to have a good day. You know what, JS Dome? I appreciate that. Have a great day yourself. Mm. Don't shave the cat. Yeah. Mr. Joker says Jesus is the way. You know what? If that is your bag and that is where you're at, I respect that. I can certainly appreciate that. Go with it. If that's what works for you, go with it. Can I see your dog? He's passed out cold. Passed out cold. Ismail's from Nigeria. Good to see you. Thank Cherry Blossom 5. Nice name. Love the name Cherry Blossom 5. Good. Are you on the FBI watch list? I might be. I don't know. Do I have a dog? I do. I do. I have this little King Charles Spaniel. He's a guard rug. Have a good day. Thank you very much. Same back at you. Why is the end of the cigar wet? Probably from being in my mouth. What are you plotting, Eric? Nobody knows what I'm plotting. Even I don't know what I'm plotting half the time. Nothing wrong with shaved pussy. Oh, you got me on that one. First time today, somebody got me to. I'm speechless. I can't disagree with you on that one. Long gone are the days from back in the '80s when you go down on a woman, you'd come back up and you'd be spitting out fucking hair for 6 weeks. Pink store, I feel like you'd be a genuine guy to sit and have a drink with and gain some wisdom. I can't tell you if you get any wisdom, but I'd be happy to sit around and have a cigar and have a drink with anybody. No smoking is good. Oh, Grits is here from Louisiana. You know what? Louisiana is one of the states. Um, I've not done a lot of time down there. I've driven through it. I've done a couple little jaunts down there. But Louisiana is one of those states that I've not done a lot of work in. I've not done spent a lot of time in. Loved it, but do I spend time down there? Not really. What God do you believe in? Well, it's a God of my understanding. It's a God of my understanding. That's all I'm going to say about that. Smoking is good. Well, it depends on what you think. Do I think smoking is good? Smoking isn't necessarily good for you. But you know what? You take the good with the bad. I smoke cigars. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke crack. I'm not smoking crystal meth. So if the worst I've got is a cigar, uh, exactly right. We all need a vice. Like I've said before, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't have any expensive hobbies. I'm not running around out whoring it up with every fucking woman on the planet. I don't have any really bad habits. If all I've got is a cigar, eh, you know what? That's throw me a bone. Let me have it, right? Yeah, that's where I live. I live in the state of confusion. I'm a Canadian man, so I don't live in a state. I live in a province. I'm from Canada. I live in the province of Alberta. Way out west. Oh, Wendy, you are so funny. Look at you go. Look at you go. Come on. You're from Red Deer. Nice. Red Deer. I've been through Red Deer a million fucking times. Are you a Canadian native? Yes. I was born here, raised here. My parents are born and raised here. My grandparents are born and raised here. What God do you believe in? I just said that, Maddie. It's a God of my understanding. And that's all I really need to say, really. It's a God of my understanding. You know, Alberta makes sense. You're super cool. Basketball Jones, I appreciate that. Thank you. French toast from French toast AB. Virginia Beach here, Virginia. I love Virginia is probably one of my favorite states. Virginia, West Virginia, North South Carolina. Love that whole part of the country down there. Love it. Absolutely love it. Canada and US. Faith should be private. Well, yeah, I agree. Faith should be private. We should be able to keep it to ourselves, um, or at least respect it. I live in Dubai, but I was born in England. If I told you to go home, I am home. I am home. This is where I'm from. This is where I live. This is where I'm raised. I'm home. What cigar is that? This is a CAO. It's a CAO flathead. Football league last night. Caden, can being Canadian, I'm not a not a huge football fan. Am I in Calgary? No, I'm. If you come out of Calgary and go due east, I live east, just east of Calgary. You're in England then? Oh hell no, I'm not in England. I'm in Canada. According now, don't get us started because according to Tyke Trucking, Canada still belongs to England. But we're not going to run down that fucking rabbit hole. I've been to Canada. My grandparents and great aunt and uncle and their grandparents moved over and bought property in Ohio before I was born. Both beautiful places. I love Ohio. Again, Ohio is one of those states that I've done a lot of time in. From Strathmore, yeah. I'm just outside of Strathmore. Do you know that smoking hurts your lungs? Hamburger, I didn't know that. Damn, I didn't know that. Peter Beattie, I'm one of those dirty third generation Toronto natives. Cheers to new beginnings in a week, my fellow hoser. Attaboy. Attaboy. I was born and raised in Toronto. I'm a Toronto native as well. I was born in Toronto, grew up mostly in Mississauga, but born in Toronto, raised in Mississauga, and then did most of my tearing up. Most of my good time years were in Toronto. Are you happy Trudeau is out of office? Matt, I could not be happier. I could not be happier. Trudeau's out of office. Did you know too much jerking off hurts your hand dick? Hurts your dick. I wouldn't know. Why don't you write a coffee table book about that, Chicken Hawk? Kings or Edmonton? What, the hockey? Edmonton. Feel bad for Canadians with their politicians. Mr. Fox, well, I tell you right now, we appreciate your sympathy. Let me tell you. Why did your family leave your country? My oldest daughters left the country because of the mandates and the government control and the overreach and all of the stuff during COVID. That's why they left the country. My bestie, what is that? My bestiesia? Bestiesia. Hi, how you doing? Good to see you. Tommy Boy, 100% Angry Grandpa Show. What if you think so? Telling this guy to quit smoking isn't going to make him quit. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Jordan, that's not going to happen. I can guarantee you right now that will not happen. Am I looking forward to being an American? No. I'm Canadian. I'm going to be Canadian for the rest of my life. We are Canada as a country. We are going to be a country on our own. Um, we will never be amalgamated by the United States. Respect to you, sir. What is your opinion about the trumpet mess in the White House? With all respect to the U.S. Max TNT Graphics. Trump Trump has done some good things for the United States, but he's also kind of gone off the rails on a couple of things. He's done some things that you guys desperately needed, and he did it because he doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks, and you guys needed that. But this bullshit he's pulling with the tariffs and the stuff he's doing with a lot of stuff, he needs to reevaluate, and I think he is. I really do. I think he is reevaluating his tariff policies. Um, I can tell you this. I can tell you this for all the Americans, and you guys are not going to like this. David, you're not going to like it. Gurr, you're not going to like this. Sandra, if you're an American, you're not going to like this. The tariffs have hurt the Americans more than it hurt us. Did it hurt the Canadians? Of course, it hurt us. But did it hurt you a whole lot more? Absolutely. You guys are paying way more for shit than you should be paying for because of those tariffs. It is hurting you more than it is hurting us. David Norris crying about the tariffs isn't going to make you. No, it's don't get me wrong. I'm not crying about the tariffs. The tariff, I'm a trucker and I own my own truck and I own my own business. And if the tariffs hurt me, yeah, but they've hurt everybody. Are we crying about it? No, we're just sitting here waiting. Eventually, something has to give, and it's going to give eventually. The toxic. I agree. Max TNT Graphics agree. It's toxic. Why do I munch on it? We're not munching on it. I'm just smoking it, man. I haven't felt any pressure from the tariffs. Well, it depends on what you're doing and where you're living and your lifestyle. And here's I'm going to give you a real quick example, okay? And this is really quick. And I'm going to miss a lot of comments. So if you guys are commenting, just keep commenting. But they put the tariffs up, right? Now let's just say for example, we close the border. Trump says, fuck this, and closes the border to all Canadian US trade. There's nothing coming to Canada, and there's nothing from Canada coming to the US. You guys are fucked. Absolutely fucked. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the United States imports more from Canada than we import from the United States. There are 345 million Americans in America. There are only 45 million Canadians. Canada as a country, if you close the border off, Canada as a country can support itself. Are we going to pay more for certain things? Yes. Are we going to have problems in certain areas? Yes. But as a country, are we able to support ourselves without American help? Yes. The US can't do that. The United States is too dependent on our oil and gas, our lumber, our steel, all of our natural resources. You guys are why? Why is that? Because you guys just don't have it anymore. You guys don't have that much land. You don't have that much. Your population is too big for the country to sustain itself. And that's why you can't do that. Right? That is the problem with what's going on. Canada can. We are going to it would put us into a recession, and yes, it would hurt us, but we could survive without the border, without US import. You guys can't do that. You need what we've got. And unfortunately, that's just a way of life. So are the tariffs hurting us? Yeah, they're hurting us, but they're hurting you more. Basketball Jones, the US was energy independent in Trump's first term. I disagree. I disagree. The whole eastern seaboard of the United States is powered out of Ontario and Quebec. That's Canadian power. All the way from Maine right down to South Carolina, the bottom end of South Carolina on the eastern seaboard. That is all Canadian energy. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not running America down. I love the United States. I work there. I know most of my friends are there. I have family there. This is not what this is about. All I'm doing is just making a point that if they close the border, Canada as a country would survive. And the things that we do require from the United States, we can get elsewhere in different countries. We would pay more for it, but we could get it. The United States, on the other hand, doesn't have that. You guys can't do it. Your population is too big and you don't have enough land to sustain you. I agree. Canada and America should be best friends. And for the most part, they have been. Let's rob Canada. Gavin, give it a try. Give it a try. Elvira, I'll have this cigar finished long before a year. Noxious Taco Bell farts? You've been eating too much Taco Bell, dude. Ah, Canada was started in the 13th Federal Reserve. We are America. Yeah, I don't know, Brian. I don't know. I don't agree with that. Prices are going to skyrocket. Well, they already are. I was talking with my brother the other day. My brother's in he works for one of the big three autos, and he works at high level management in the car dealership in the car sales business. And we were just discussing the price of just cars, you know, because Canada does a lot of the parts for the cars. The price and parts go back and forth across the border two, three, four times, up to seven times, depending on the part, and it gets tariffed every single time it goes across the border. So you think about the price of a car. Like he was sitting there saying, like a high end. Um, not F, the Dodge, right? So the 3,500 Dodge 1 ton dually, that's a hundred plus $1,000 vehicle. But now you can add another 12 to 13,000 dollars onto the price of that vehicle just from tariffs. 12 to 13,000 bucks just because of tariffs. Well, you know what? The used car sales market right now is skyrocketing because nobody's buying new cars. Why would you buy a new car and pay $12,000 more for it when you can buy a 1 year old car, right? You can buy a 1 year old car right now, and you get one with say 20,000 miles on it. You still get all the warranty. You somebody else is eating the depreciation, and you can get that car for cheaper. Why wouldn't you do that? A lot of people are. No, that's a good point. Other countries will help Canada. Who's going to help us when we can't get steel to create these factories? And here's the thing about the United States. And this is a shame. And this is not the American people's fault. This is your government's fault. The United States used to be the world mega for manufacturing. You guys built everything. You made everything. You had the biggest steel plants, the biggest lumber mills, the biggest. You manufactured the shit out of everything. You made it all. But you don't do that anymore. You don't do that anymore. You guys went from a manufacturing and building country to a consumer country. You consume everything. You don't build anything anymore. Everything is imported, right? We now outsource everything. David, exactly. If you weren't outsourcing everything and you were going back to being the and I think that's where Trump is going, right? I think that's what Trump is trying to possibly do. He's trying to bring manufacturing back to the United States, right? That's where Trump. That's one of the areas where I agree with what Trump is doing, right? You guys used to build everything in the world. You guys were like, let's face it, after World War II, right? World War II kicked the fucking American industry, manufacturing industry into high gear, and you took off. But then by the time the 60s and 70s came along, you start outsourcing and everything went. Next thing you know, here we are in fucking 2025, and nothing's made in the United States anymore. That doesn't say nothing. Obviously, some shit's made in the U.S., but you are no longer the conglomerate. You are no longer the mega manufacturing countries of the world. There are third world countries out there that manufacture more shit than the United States does. Canada probably manufactures more shit than the United States does. And that's a problem. That is a problem. If the United States would get back to manufacturing, you guys would be a whole lot better off. Oscar, he has concepts of a plan. Yeah, the problem is there's so much goddamn red tape, okay, that it gets in the way, right? You can have the greatest plan in the world, but if you don't have the ability to implement it, or you've got too many fucking people standing in the way because of this, right? Because in order for Trump or for any country to go back to doing that, all those people that are making billions of dollars a year from outsourcing and all that kind of stuff, all those people are standing up going, "Oh, we're not doing that. We're not doing that." Right? So there's too many people. It's a fight. It doesn't matter which way you go. There's going to be a fight. Red tape is there for a reason, mainly for environmental reasons. Well, that's Oscar. All you have to do is look at the state of California and the province of British Columbia on the West Coast. Both countries, right? Both countries. You want to see red tape because of environmental? There you go. Do I have teeth? Michelle, unfortunately, I don't. I will in about 3 weeks. They're on their way. On their way. I hate living in Cali. Dude, California is a beautiful state. Beautiful state. You guys got everything. You guys got everything out there, but it is so poorly run. You look at your population. Everybody in California, where are they all going? And you would really think like why? But think about it. Where's the people that are mass bailing out of California? Where are they going? They're all going to fucking Texas. Did anybody see that coming? Hold on. Somebody says you're going to ignore me. Oh, sorry, Black Ops. The comments are going by so quick, dude. If I'm missing certain comments, I apologize. Show 2025 some respect. What do you mean show 2025 respect? Yeah, I'm waiting for my teeth to arrive from Temu. Yeah. What do you mean show 2025 some respect? Um, yeah, they're all going to Texas. Exactly. But why? Why? What is it that Texas has? Right? You guys answer this. You're Americans. What is it that Texas has that is making it so desirable for Californians to go? Right? What is it? Well, yeah, we know because it's run so poor, but there's a lot of other states that the Californians could be running to other than Texas. What is it about Texas that is making it so desirable for people in California? You know what it is? It's yes, it's run better. It's run better, but I think it's the no nonsense, no bullshit approach to living life. Demonized, demonetized, demonetized. Exactly. Less taxes and less woke bullshit. They don't tolerate it. It's not tolerated, right? Lower crime rate, okay, maybe. It's cheaper, yes. Well, anything's cheaper than California. Men and it could be men are men, women are women, whatever. Virtually no protections. The list is long. It is. You can have guns. There you go. There you go. You see, there are a lot of things that make Texas very attractive to Californians. And if you're a Californian that actually has money, you can go to Texas and live very, very well, right? Very, very well. Eve says guns. Good point. Texas adopted English common law into their constitution. I did not know that. Thank you, Robert, for our education lesson this morning. I think the people of California are just tired. They're tired. They're just fucking tired of fucking living the way they're living. They're tired of living as sheep. You move to Texas, you're not a sheep, or not as much of a sheep. There's obviously government in Texas too, but what you're allowed and the life you're allowed to live and the way you're allowed to think and you're not oppressed, you're not told, you can't say this, you can't do that, you have to recognize this, we have no choice, you have to recognize this, whether it be gender, religion, or no. You go to Texas or a lot of other states, you're free to think and say whatever the fuck you want. You're not gagged. Just don't bring that California bullshit with you. You can say bullshit with you to Texas, or else we will kick you out. And that's already happened. Godzilla, that's already fucking happened. There's been several cases where people from California came in and set up groups and set up this and set up that, and the people of Texas went, fuck no, pack your shit. There's the door. See you later. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And I like that. I do. I live in Alberta, and Alberta is the province in Canada that is very much like that as well, right? There's very little. That's not say that it's not here, but there's very little overreach by government. There's very little. What's the word I'm looking for? Um, hmm, we're not gagged. Um, there's very nobody tells you what you have to think and what you have to do. And that's my biggest problem with government. When you get to a government, it gets to a point where they're telling you you have to think a certain way and you have to accept this and you have to do, you have to. No, 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 no. I'm out. And Alberta is what very much, I guess, and I've heard somebody else say it as well, that Alberta is Canada's version of Texas, right? It's very little is tolerated here. If you want to come here, you're welcome to be here. If you've got a certain way of doing things the way you used to do it from where you're from, that's fine, but keep it to yourself. Don't cram it down my fucking throat because it won't be tolerated here. What happened to manners? Maybe I'm just old. We'd have, who'd have thought? That's a very good point. Manners, it's not just manners. Who'd have thought? Manners and common sense. Common sense. Is something that's common sense is something that's not taught anymore. It's not used anymore. More people would live a lot happier if we just use common sense. Now it's too easy to rely on, oh well, we do this because of this. We don't use common sense. Think for ourselves. As a human being, it's one of our greatest abilities that we've been given. We have the ability to use common sense. We don't use it. Why? Because it's just easier to follow the crowd. It's just easier to follow the line, toe that line. That's why people don't use common sense, right? From Mackinac. Oh, I've been across that bridge about a billion times, dude. Ryan, I'm Canadian. Right now, I live in Alberta, so I'm out west. People don't understand. You get the energy you put out. Exactly. Good point. Common sense is when people agree with me. Yeah, yeah. Texas is towing the line. Oh my God, it is, and so is Alberta. Alberta is very much like Texas. Texas is as a state. If Texas separated from the United States, you'd be just fine. It would be just fine, right? You guys could separate as your own independent country if you wanted to. You have the money, you have the oil, you have the infrastructure, you have the government, you have the people, you have the population. You've got everything you need, right? Alberta is very much the same. If Alberta wanted to, it could separate from Canada and could be just fine. Yeah, there'd be a couple little things that we'd have to adjust and pivot and change and this and that, but we would be just fine. The rest of Canada relies so heavily on a lot of our resources and whatnot in Alberta that if we were to cut that off and become our own country, a lot of the other provinces would be fucked. Did it snow, Caitlin or Caitlin? Sorry, air. Yeah, it snowed. It frickin' snowed. That's what we woke up to this morning. 3 inches of it. I want to smoke. Well, go get your own. You're not getting mine. You know what? That's the other thing. That's another reason as well that people are leaving California is the corruption. You guys got a corrupt fucking Democratic government in that fucking state. Let me tell you. In the northeast of the USA, life is good. That is some beautiful country up there. Maine, love Maine. Vermont, love Vermont. Love it. I got no problem whatsoever being up there. I've trucked through there millions of times. I don't take a lot of freight up to Maine or Vermont only because there's not a lot of freight coming out. So it's a lot harder to get in there. But um, I will load loads out of eastern like Nova Scotia and New Brunswick. And if it's going to the U.S., I'll cross the border down there in Nova Scotia, and we'll cross into Maine from there. Love it. You're back. Oh man, didn't even know you'd left. Eve, thank you for your sub and your like. I appreciate that. Come on back. We're just hanging out. Maine, Vermont, Virginia, Maryland, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. That whole end of that whole eastern corner up there. Love it. Some of the most beautiful fucking country. The other reason I don't like it in a truck is it's so many hills. Man, fuel is expensive up there for big trucks, and there are a lot of hills. You are constantly pulling. Your engine and your turbo are constantly wound out. It's the safest area of the country, Northeast. I would believe that. I don't know whether it is or not. I'll take your word for it. I don't know, but I would believe it, right? The log of destiny. That's what this thing is. This is the cigar that just keeps on giving. Oh, dude, fuel kills us going through those areas. Judge, this one's not bad. This is a CAO. It's a flathead. It's pressed. It's like, as you can see, it's square. It's not round. It's a pressed cigar. Very yummy. Very, very one flavor. No flavor changes in these ones. One flavor all the way through. Very good. Cigar better than a cig any day. Absolutely, absolutely. Ghost EXO. What's good? Well, the cigar is good. The coffee's good. The chat is good. You guys are killing it. I'm back. Just had to make some dinner for Susie and I. What's for dinner, baby? What's for dinner? I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. I haven't even thought about it. Mm. I could swear I heard somebody walking up the back side of my car, but the doobie I'm smoking is good too. I don't boy, get it into you. Like it, smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Tesker's Dream and Family Life Vlogs. Host, please shout out here in the Philippines. There you go. There's your free shout out. I'm also a driver. Very, very cool. Especially a good cigar like that. There's a bunch of terrible infused ones here in Michigan. I don't smoke anything that I don't know. I have a particular bunch of brands, a couple of brands that I stick to just from over the years and years of smoking cigars. I know what I like now. So if somebody comes to me and says, hey, try this, it's a new, this, try this, it's new, or that, it's new, I'll try something else out. Definitely. But I like the CAO lines. I like the Rocky Patels. I like Bradleys. I like for the Cubans. I do like the Monte Cristos and the Romeos. But other than that, I'm not a big. I don't have a big. My humidor doesn't have a big selection of cigars. I had mac and cheese with bacon. I love mac and cheese with bacon. Love it. You subbed. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Amnesia OG, 39%, pretty good. Why are you smoking on live? Well, it'd be no different since I sit here and I have a smoke and I drink my coffee. You could get banned. Be careful. You know what? I don't think they can ban me for smoking on my own live. Considering right now there's got to be at least 100,000 cigar channels out there, and there's you can watch any of them, and there's 30 guys sitting around smoking cigars. I'm just one little humble truck driver sitting here smoking a cigar in my car. Yeah, all the kids worried about me smoking. Oh, I'll tell you, kids don't smoke. But if you do smoke cigars, don't smoke cigarettes. Are you living the life? I'm living my life. Tutankhamun, I'm living my life. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to live your life. I'm not living anybody else's life, man. I'm just living my life. Living my life the best I can to the best of my ability. That's all I'm doing, man. Yo, I work for a cigar and hand blown glass art shop. Ashton Cabinet and number 6 are phenomenal. Ashtons are expensive, though. For what you're getting with an Ashton, don't get me wrong, I'll enjoy a good Ashton once in a while. But God, man, it's like for an Ashton. Well, the place I was just at a couple of days ago, they had I think three different lines of Ashtons, and I think the cheapest one was $65. 65 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Well, no, Crag Rat, we do that before we go live, right? That's how you. It's why I'm so relaxed, right? Can you imagine if I didn't? Holy shit, man! Holy shit, man! I'd be stressed right out. I'd be bouncing off the screen. Ryan Davidson, I'm back. I had to paint the grass now. Atta boy, get it done. Smoking is not good for you. Oh, nobody told me that. Thank you. They're expensive. You're so right. And wow, our most expensive is $26 US. That's the difference between Canadian and American, right? We pay more for our cigars than you guys do down there. We really do. It's a ripoff. It really is. Now, most of the time, I'll get you. I'll be honest with you, Anja. My name is Brian. Most of the time, I don't pay retail for cigars. Like I didn't pay retail for this. This is retail. This is a $32 to $33 cigar. I paid $22 for it. Um, Same with the regular ones, the Alec Bradleys that I usually smoke. Those retail are about say $18. I don't pay $18 for them. So nice hoodie. Thanks, man. I just got it back. Believe it or not, I lost this one. I've had this hoodie for fucking I don't know how many years, probably 7 or 8 years. And then one of my daughters went in and raided my hoodie, my closet, and this one vanished. This one was gone for about 4 or 5 years, and I literally got this one back just before I moved out to Alberta. It just miraculously appeared in my closet again. So I don't know what to tell you. Hello, brother. I am a truck driver in Canada. Well, good for you, man. We need more of us. There's not enough of us. Not enough. Not enough. Let's try this again. There are not enough of us. Holy shit. Can I pronounce your name? Did you just hear me say what I was trying to say and I couldn't spit that out? I could not. I could not spit your name out. The Scottish hate England because they pay more for alcohol than hunt. Really? Should make their own alcohol. Harshista. There. Harshista. There you go. What's your view on God? You're entitled to think whatever you want about God. You're entitled to follow whatever God you want. You pray to whatever God that you believe in. You're entitled to whatever you want as a person to believe in whatever God or spirituality that you want. And whatever it is, I will respect it. It's entirely up to you. Do I get freaky when I am high? I do not. I don't get high. What's your favorite cigar? My favorite cigars are the Rocky Patel 25 year and the 10 year and the 25 year aged cigars. They are fantastic cigars. Very smooth, really nice flavor changes, very good. Um, yeah, the Rocky Patels. Alec Bradley's are my second favorite. Mary Gibson Soup, what's going on? Super smooth, clean smoke. Yeah, they are. I really enjoyed them. And again, they don't rock the bank, right? They don't kick the shit out of the bank account, right? If you know, I joke around and I laugh at certain guys. They go, "Oh, I smoke nothing but Monte Cristo number twos." Yeah. Well, at $52 a cigar, and the smoke isn't as good as the one as a good Rocky Patel. You can spend your $52. I'll spend my fucking 11, and I'll get a better cigar than you will. What's my favorite? Dude, I am so cheap. Anja, I am so cheap when it comes to chocolate. My favorite chocolate brand, I like just plain, shitty milk chocolate, dairy milk. And it is the cheapest, shittiest garbage chocolate in the world, and I love it. After that, I love Toblerones. I will eat Toblerones till literally I have Toblerone coming out of my ears. Absolutely. Would you rather go to jail for 6 months or be forced to go back to preschool? I'd rather go to jail for 6 months. Oh my God. Can you see me living with a bunch of preschoolers? Are you fucking crazy? I got six kids, man. I've done my preschooling. No, I'll go to jail. I get my laundry done, get 3 squares a day. I got a roof over my head and I can smoke all I want. Susie will fight me for the Toblerone. That's a big fight there, dude. Big fight. Every year, put it this way, every year for Christmas, my kids just load me up with Toblerones. And they buy me fucking Crag, I don't know if they got them in England, but they got the big ones, right? I'd say these things are probably about 18 inches long, and they're like that, right? Like they're triangular, but they're like that. And they get me a bunch of those. So Christmas morning, I will open one of those big Toblerones, and by the time Christmas dinner, like we're eating our dinner, I've already eaten an entire big Toblerone, and I'm already into another one. I mean, I love them. Toblerones. Susie said she can start eating at one end, and I'll eat at the other, and we'll meet in the middle. How's that? Tell her ask her if she's up for some of that. Do my kids like it when I smoke? My kids really don't say either way. My kids are all grown up. My kids are all grown up. I got six of them. Their oldest one is 33 and the youngest one is 23. And I've got all daughters. I got six daughters and I've got one granddaughter. Couldn't even get a grandson. I couldn't make a single boy and I couldn't get a grandson. Six kids and they're all girls. And a granddaughter to boot. Dude, I don't know what. I just don't make boys. I'm telling you. None of my kids, well, actually, two of my kids smoke cigarettes. I think all but two smoke weed. Um, and one of my girls will actually sit and smoke a cigar with me once in a while, right? But they're not big smokers. I'm good with all of my kids. I'm good with all of my kids. My kids are all I was going to say they're all brilliant. They're not brilliant, but all of my kids are good kids. They're smart. They've been educated. They have careers. They work hard. They take care of themselves, right? They take care of themselves. They're all self-supporting. They don't rely on, they don't have their hand in mom and dad's pockets on wrapped around my wallet. Um, they're all doing very well, and they're all doing well in life. Have I ever eaten Persian foods yet? No, I have not. I've never had Persian food. Hmm. I trucked most of the years. Like I've been on the road most of the years when my kids were growing up. So I gotta say that most of the heavy lifting, you know, most of the heavy lifting and my kids raising was done by their mom. So I do have to give props to my ex, just for that. She raised those kids right. They're all very strong, independent women, and they're very smart. And I will give my ex credit for that. That there, I was on the road. Was I a good dad? I was a good dad. I was as good a dad as I could be, being a truck driver and being on the road all those years. So when I was home, I was the best dad I could possibly be. Now that my kids are grown up and obviously they're away from home, the relationship with my children is obviously much different because they're all adults, right? But as for raising the kids and everything, I had a hand in that. But let's face it, most of the heavy lifting was done by their mom. Grateful and blessed to have one child. I'm an only child though, so I failed in breaking that cycle. Well, there, I'm not an only child. I've got a younger brother, but he stuck to the norm. He had two kids. I don't know. Mine just went phew, right out there. Something from there, having a family. I don't. I love having a big family. I do. I love having a big family. I love having the kids home. Right when the kids are all home, or as many, I'll never get all six at home at the same time. That never fucking happens. Just because there's just so much going on. And there's other families. They've all got spouses and boyfriends and girlfriends and whatever. And so there's always you never get them all in the. But if I can get as many of them home at the same time, I love that. There's nothing like just sitting around and you're just sitting there and you're listening to all the kids talking and everything going on, and there's a couple of kids laughing, and there's nothing in the world better than listening to your children carry on and laugh, right? Laugh. I got no problem. I'll try Persian food. I got no problem trying Persian food. I will try anything once. How is it possible you smoke just the same like a smoker in the red hoodie in the car reading his comments, not replying to it? Dude, the comments go by so quick. I apologize. I cannot get every single comment. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't do it, right? Even though there's only 53 of you in here now, when there's over 100 people in here and there's comments, there's no way you can comment on every single thing. So if I miss your comments, I apologize. I'm just picking off what I get, right? His name is Mike Bennett and he's a truck driver too. There's a lot of truck drivers. Right now, the problem is there's more drivers than there is freight. There's not enough work. Do you think that you're going to love again? Do I think I'm going to love again? Of course I'm going to love again. I've got myself a very good woman right now. My girlfriend is fantastic. It's me. It's me, Deli. How's your day going, Gramps? Well, Gramps' day is going good. I'm just about ready to shut this down because I'm out of coffee. The coffee's gone. The brain is mush. The mouth is tired. I've been talking for almost 4 hours here, so I think I'm just about done. We'll shut this shit show down and we'll come back and hit you guys again tomorrow morning. Karen, great to see you. Karen Manthorm, great to see you, sweetheart. I'm so glad to see you. I'm glad to see that you're here. As long as you're here, I know you're okay. Thank you for being here. Thanks for popping in. Weed in the morning hits different. I'll take your word for it. I drove when I was 12. It's been nice to listen while working. Well, Tolga, it's always great having you here, even if you're just sitting in the background, brother. Appreciate it. Know that I love you lots, brother. With that, guys, you know what? I'm going to book out of here. Thanks for your time. Thanks for taking the time out of your day and hanging out with me. You know, I got nothing going on. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm just a cigar smoking, coffee drinking dude sitting in a car. Tomorrow, hopefully, I think the weather's supposed to be clear tomorrow. We're going to get a good sunrise. And like I said, we point the camera. Right there is due east. So that's where the sun comes up. So tomorrow morning, we're going to try to sit here and we're going to get a good sunrise out of this tomorrow. So am I Canadian? Yes. Huge Tiger, I am Canadian. Take it easy. Yeah, take it easy. We will see you on the next one, guys. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, 6:15, 6:30, around there. You guys tune in. Keep your questions, get your comments, whatever you want to talk about. Bring them tomorrow. If you got a cigar, light it. You bring your coffee. We'll hang out. With that, man, I'll see you down the road. See you later. Thanks for being here.